14A District Court is now back in session. The Honorable Judge Jay Cedric Simpson presiding.
Good morning, folks. Court calls the case of Roxanne Britton versus Freeman and Clark.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lane Zabao on behalf of Roxanne Britton.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Clark, there you go. Okay. And this is a land contract forfeiture.
It is, Your Honor, and I am a little confused. We did have a hearing a week ago. The judge ordered a default judgment on the record. I'm not sure what happened here.
It looks like that same date, and it must have been okay. My note indicates, counsel, that the default was entered. However, on that same date, I don't know what time, Judge Barr indicated that he set aside the default because the defendant was given my Zoom information by the clerks when he called, as opposed to Judge Barr's. So that's why he's not present. That's what I'm reading.
I understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. And so where are we on this land contract forfeiture?
In terms of,
well, you're claiming, I think there's $71,910 that's owed.
that's correct, Your Honor.
All right, that's in default. All right. Sir, what do you have to say about that?
So I have even a video from Miss Felicia before while she was still here. We were discussing the contract, and the contract stated that even though I was supposed to make monthly payments, as long as I paid her by 20 years, and there was no penalties of this number that he has came up with. I have a video of that.
Was it, but that, you say different agreement, you would admit that that's different from what's in the land contract.
Well, we're talking about what's in the land contract and a verbal agreement.
Right. And so that was going to be my next question. Whatever alterations you're claiming or adjustments, that was never reduced to writing. Is that correct?
Wait, pardon me, can you say that one more time?
Right. What you're talking about, whatever was on this video, that was not put in writing.
That's correct. Well, part of it was put in writing, and she's even stating it's a verbal agreement in this video.
All right. Are you going to get an attorney to represent you in this matter, sir?
Yes, I noticed that. Can I get assistance with an attorney?
Well, I can't appoint an attorney. This isn't a criminal matter. I will give you time, since really this effectively is the first hearing. I will give you time to seek the advice of an attorney.
Okay, I'll appreciate that.
All right. So because next Friday's a holiday, I have to go out to the 26th.
Okay.
So it'll be June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. Grant that adjournment for you to seek the advice of an attorney, sir, okay?
Okay, say that June 26th, is that what you said?
Yes, June 26 at what time? 2 p.m. That's an in-person hearing, so you'll need to be down at the courthouse, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you,
Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Chittister Place versus Amari Simmons.
Morning, Your Honor. Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, requesting a voluntary dismissal without prejudice.
Oh, all right. They hear it all. All right. Case is dismissed.
Thank
Without
you.
prejudice.
Have a good weekend.
You do the same, sir. Town Center Place versus Michael Clavon.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder, Padar for the plaintiff.
Not sure.
Michael Clavon. I got two screens. Not here. If you'd like to take a default, raise your
Yes,
right
Your Honor.
hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
This is a termination, Your Honor. And as far as I'm aware, the defendant is not incompetent. The property has been kept in fit. As far as we've been, the disarray was caused by him. And he is not in the military or a minor or incompetent. We're asking for a default be entered in, within 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. No redemption amount, writ to issue 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll
Thank
file
you.
that with court.
All right.
Have a good one.
Reed Nixon Road Associates versus Rundong Hu.
Good morning, Your Honor. Barry Brickner, P 26354, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Bree Nixon Road Associates. I have my clients running around here someplace.
All right. And they are not here. Would you like to take a default, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I move for default judgment. This
All
is
right. I
for
need you to
possession
raise your hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor. Based upon my
Go
knowledge.
ahead.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Based upon my knowledge of the books and records of Bree Nixon Road Associates LLC, Mr. Rundong Hu is currently residing at 3410 Nixon Road, apartment 208 in the city of Ann Arbor Township. Currently rent to retain possession is $4,219.17. There's court costs in the amount of $184.26 for a total due of $4,403.43. I'm asking if it's not paid by June the 22nd. Did a writ of issue? This is action for possession only. We did not sue for money damages.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with writ issue in 10 days.
I will
Thank you, sir.
forward it to the court and I ask permission to leave the court.
All right. Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
You have a nice day, Your Honor.
You do the same. Group 5 Management versus Antonio Brown and is it Kenya Martin? Yeah. Let me mess that up. Brown, Martin. Mr. Weiss, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. Always sure to see you.
Yes, sir. And neither are here. And if you'd like to take a default, raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
With regard to Mr. Brown and Ms. Martin, the amount owing at this point in time is $1,503, which includes the court costs, judgment for possession. Was there a personal service? I'm not sure.
Let me look. I have personal service as to defendant 1.
Okay.
So,
Judgment for possession against parties and judgment against Mr. Brown and that amount with the issue in 10 days.
judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession and money. Redemption amount and money judgment in the amount requested with a writ to issue in 10 days. Money judgment applicable as to defendant 1 only. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice weekend.
You do the same.
I will.
Northwood Property LLC versus, is it Alexander Jackson?
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Drugas on behalf of plaintiff.
Yeah. Just hang on one moment. Just put one judgment defendant one, Delta side one. All right, go ahead, Mr. Drukas. How are you, sir?
Good. Thank you, Your Honor. I believe the defendant is here. I
Yes.
think I saw her name listed. I think I'd be
There's-
asking for another court date and
All right, what is the plaintiff's claim in this case?
the original claim was for 1504.
I think it's down to 16, 15, 1265 now.
Okay, so
And
somewhere
I know
between,
there was a payment.
there was a payment made. All
Yeah,
right,
I believe a payment may have been made, but June rent also came in effect.
got it.
Yeah, my total ledger
Okay.
right now is 1265 according to the portal.
1265, I don't know if that includes costs, but that's okay. Mr. Jackson, how are you intending on getting this paid?
I have to work, I guess. Working overtime, putting most of my money towards it. My car went down at first, so I was funneling money towards my car. So
Okay, so, well, here's what I'm gonna do. You can certainly call Mr. Drukas, see if you guys can work something out. I'm going to adjourn this to June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. All right, that's an in-person hearing, so you'll need to come down to the courthouse. All right, we'll see if we can get this resolved.
you
at
said
that
June
time, all right?
26th at 2 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Orchard, thank you, Mr. Drukas. Orchard Grove versus Patrick Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jen Wilburn, P83143 for plaintiff.
Yeah, good morning. They are not checked in. If you'd like to take a default, raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All
I
right,
would be seeking a default, but I was really hoping that the tenant would be appearing today. There's a small balance left. It's $194.15 inclusive of costs. So if we want to kick this over for a week, I understand.
Yes, that would be fine. It'd have to be 2 weeks. Next Friday's a holiday, so
Sure, no problem.
June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. It's at 1 p.m. Are we
Thank you.
sure? All right, it's at 1 p.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. Court calls the case. Celine Trails versus Ann Chapman.
And good morning again, Judge. Jen Wilburn, P83143 for plaintiff.
Ann Chapman, not here. I think I've sworn you in, so you may proceed if you'd like.
Yes, Judge, I'd be seeking a default judgment, possession only, rent to retain $1,765.02 plus the court costs of $175 for a total $1,940.02 to be paid on or before June 22nd.
All right, judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. I think that's it for you, isn't it?
It is, Judge. You and your staff have a great weekend.
The same. Good seeing you.
Thank you. You too.
Blue Heron Point versus Bridget Baker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P84927 for the plaintiff.
And good morning. And Miss Baker looks like she's here.
I am. Good morning.
Okay. Good morning. What is the claim, counsel?
Your Honor, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. I'm showing rent to retain in the amount of $8,202.67, not inclusive of $170 in attorney fees and costs. So that is $8,372.67 due and owing. In total, her rent is pretty high. It's over $2,000 a month. So that accounts for about 4 months.
All right, Miss Baker, how are you intending on trying to get this paid?
Well, they added, I was going to try to make some payment arrangements, but since they added the month of June to it, which made it $8,000, my lease is up in July. I would just like to move.
Okay, so I can't do that at the first hearing, right? But
Yes.
here's what I'm gonna do. Because this is really for possession only in any event. So I'm gonna adjourn this out to June 26, 2026 at sure, 2 p.m.
Okay.
And all right, that's an in-person hearing. What I'm gonna suggest you do is contact Ms. Haddad, see if you guys can work out a move-out date. And then we could enter that, okay?
That's fine with me. I also have a question. If I move out, would it be possible to just bring the money over to the courts? Because I'm still gonna owe a balance, and I realize that.
Okay. Yeah, that could happen. Again, if you've got monies that you want to pay or work out some payment arrangement, I think you can probably work that out with Ms. Dodd.
Okay.
And that way get it paid directly to them. I don't know that the court would need to be involved necessarily in that.
All righty. Well, thank you very much. And that's on the.
You're welcome. And although she tries to be mean and everything, Ms. Dodd is a very nice person. All right.
I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor, for that backhanded compliment. All right.
All righty. So that would be
Thank you.
June 26th at 2:00.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. Thank you very much. Both of you.
Okay.
Have a good weekend.
You do the same.
Uh-huh.
Blue Herod Point versus Omar Kismasoko.
Good morning, Rania Haddad again for the plaintiff.
I think you don't have that person checked in. It's Kemi Soko. They are not here. Counsel, if you want to take a default, raise the right hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, plaintiff moves for a default judgment for possession. This was a complaint to recover possession only, for non-payment of rent. This is a possession judgment only. Rent to retain is $5,154.50. Attorney fees and costs of $170 for a total redemptive amount of $5,324.50. We're seeking a writ to issue on June 22nd, 2026. No money judgment is entered. To my knowledge, defendant is not a minor, incapacitated, or in the military.
All right. Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So
I will see you and your staff this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. Take care. Linden Park Apartments versus Noah Overby.
Good morning, Your Honor. Navjot Francis on behalf of Plaintiff's Attorney of Record.
Oh my gosh. Hello, Miss Francis. How are you?
I'm good. I hardly get to see you anymore, Judge.
I know. This is fantastic. All right. Are they here? Okay, they haven't checked in. If you'd like to take a default, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The rent to retain is $1,774.29, cost of $159.27, for a total of $1,933.56. We would request a writ date of 6/22.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount is in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you.
Linden Park Apartments versus William Frazier.
Navjot Francis on behalf of Plaintiff's Attorney of Record.
William Frazier, not here. You have been sworn. You may proceed.
Judge, this one is a dismissal.
Oh, okay. Case dismissed.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Linden Park versus Francine Howard.
Navjot Francis on behalf of Plaintiff's Attorney of Record, Your Honor.
Howard, not checked in. You may proceed.
Navjot Francis oh, sorry, I already did that.
Yes, you did.
I'm
Go
on
ahead. That's
autopilot.
okay.
Rent to retain is $6,188. Costs are $159.27 for a total of $6,347.27. We are requesting a writ date of 6/22/26.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ issue 10 days. I think that's all I have for you.
Yes, thank you. I guess no one wants to see me today.
All right, take care.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You do the same. Mauer Apartments versus Bridge Community Cafe and Sierra Lambert.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ellis Friedman for the plaintiff.
All right. Either party checked in, neither are checked in. Raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I reviewed this matter with my client, read the ledger. The amount that is past due is $4,619.49 in rent, $264.63 in costs, for a total of $4,884.12.
All right. Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, is that? All right.
That's it. I think that's it for me for today. So have a good weekend.
Yes, it is. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
I did. Okay, I've got Mauer Management and Property versus Ortiz Rodriguez. That matter's dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. Lakestone Apartments versus Anzi Delisi.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning, Your
All
Honor.
right.
Samantha Sprague, 1931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. All right, and what is plaintiff's claim?
Yes, Your Honor, we do show that currently there is past due rent in the amount of $1,724.73, along with court costs of $232.80, for a total due and owing of $1,957.53.
All right. And ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Making payments. Actually, I contacted the law office last week. No, I'm sorry, this week, because I did lose some income on last month on the 29th, but I've been making payments. I guess they add this month's rent because I was trying to see how much was last month I owe, but nobody told me anything. So I'm planning making payments.
You're trying to make payments.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. But you said the law office didn't call you back, or?
They try to help me because I went to the office, Lakestone first, and I was trying to ask them, what do I owe for last month? And they said to get back with me. They never did. So I called the law office and I talked to a nice young lady and she gave me a number and I left a message. They didn't get back with me because I was trying to avoid coming to court, to make some payment arrangement, but nobody got back with me. So
Right.
we're here.
It's okay. Here's what we'll do. I'll adjourn this out to June 26th. It's 2 weeks out, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing, ma'am. Okay. In the interim, call the law office and see if there's a payment arrangement you guys can work out as to how you can get this clear. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You were trying to avoid coming to court. You didn't want to see me?
My daughter knows you. Cherise told me to tell you hi. She's doing great.
Oh, all right.
She graduated from Grambling with high honors. So she tell him I said thank you.
When did she graduate?
She graduated 3 years ago. She's going to go to be PA school now. She's trying to get into PA school. She had honors. She was cum laude too.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. You just threw that out there because you're bragging.
No.
Oh,
I'm
no,
proud
it's
of her.
okay.
I'm proud of her.
Mom, you are entitled to brag. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll see you in a couple of weeks, but call the office, see if you can work something out. All right.
Yes,
Take
sir.
care.
You too. Thank you.
Court does call the case of Lakestone Apartments versus Natalie McElrath.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, 1931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Ma'am, can you unmute? Hello.
Good morning. How are you? Thank you.
I'm doing okay. We have a note from Hawk. They said they have all the documents needed to assist the client. They're waiting on funding and working with other agencies, hopefully to assist sooner. I don't know what all that means. All right, what is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Yes, Your Honor, we do show that there is currently past due rent in the amount of $1,928.40, as well as a court cost in the amount of $232.80, for a total due owing of $2,161.20. We did receive a notification from the property manager that they were contacted by SOSCS email.
Yes.
Indicating that they have submitted a funding request, and we email once a commitment letter once received. If we could do an adjournment on this one, and then if we receive the commitment letter, we'll submit a conditional dismissal to the court.
All right. You understand all of that, Ms. McElrath? Uh-oh, I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, I can.
I just want to make sure is in that amount is the court fees included in that?
The 2161.20, yes.
Okay, because I just wanted to make sure because they're submitting it that everything was submitted in that. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to adjourn this matter out to June 26, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay, that's an in-person hearing, but what they're hoping is that if they can get payment in, then the case can be dismissed and you won't need to appear. But otherwise, you'll need to appear on that date if it's not paid, okay?
If it's not paid, I need to appear. But if it is paid, I don't have to appear.
Correct, but you have to make sure with your landlord that you paid everything.
Yes,
okay?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thanks.
And I
Bye.
think that's it.
Your Honor, if I may just provide some clarity
Yeah.
as well. Ms. McElrath, if you get a commitment letter that's not considered paid, and so you would still need to appear or sign that conditional dismissal. So the commitment letter is not payment.
Okay. So I need to wait till it's posted, and if it's not posted, definitely appear.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's
Okay.
it.
I'll be back in an
All
hour.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Senior dividend housing versus Tracy Rolex.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Oh boy, here we go. No, go ahead, young man.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I, Spencer Shea, request permission to practice pursuant to Rule 8.120 of the court rules under the supervision of Attorney Min Kim, and I will be representing defendant Mrs. Tracy Rolex.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And where are we on this?
Yes, Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a 2-week adjournment to allow time for, it seems like there's assistance that is pending.
All right, the note sent to us, and I don't know if everybody got this, that the check for 1521.72 has been approved. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And that they sent a commitment letter to your client. I think.
Yeah, yes, sure.
Go ahead.
The Hawk sent.
Have notes that you're looking at?
Just in case I forget.
Just to check. All right. We'll wait. Go ahead.
Your Honor, so Hawk sent our client a.
And you're really making them, what would you give them notes for? They're the tiny little notes. Okay, go ahead.
So Your Honor, Hawk sent our client a commitment letter saying that they will pay the amount that you just stated.
Right.
They sent the notice on June 8th, which is, I believe, this Monday.
Yeah.
And in the notice, they said the check will be delivered in 7 to 10 business days, which should be sometime next week.
We do have the holiday. All right. What I will do then is I'll adjourn this out 2 weeks since I don't have next week. June 26, 2026 at 1 p.m. All right. Hopefully that'll come in. That'll be, that amount will cover everything, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
You would? Okay, very good. Okay, all right, fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you really need those notes?
It makes me feel more confident.
Really? You need a bigger pad of paper. No, I'm kidding. He did a good job, young man. Huron Vista versus Kia Horde.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P 81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Vanessa Collins. Porter Collins. Think it's
Yeah, they can't hear us. Can they hear us now?
hello, what are your names?
I'm Vanessa Collins. I'm Kakia.
Okay. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, and where are we on this case?
Yes, Your Honor, we currently have a balance of $4,390 as well as court costs of $274.44 for a total due and owing of $4,664.44.
All right. Ladies, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I've been reaching out to resources for them to help me out with that. They do have a requirement for for us to pay some and then for them to pay the rest. I am trying though to do that. And I also have a job coming up too, in a few days, working at Amazon. So I hope, to be able to help pay some of this that's has been added on.
But as it stands right now, you don't really have a plan in place as to how you're going to get this accomplished, right?
Well, I don't have any standing on anything, but I do reach out to the resources that were given to me. Is just that the minimum balance that they wanted, I'm over that for one, and then the other one I'm trying to get in contact with, but it just seemed like, either I missed their call or they missed mine, so. But I am trying to reach out to someone so that they could help out with the balance.
Okay. But ma'am, let me ask you this. If I said to you guys, what are you going to be able to come up with in the next 2 weeks? What would you tell me?
For myself personally, I probably would have $1,000 I could put down or close to it, maybe 800. But I wouldn't be able to pay off the whole thing.
So is that for both of you that within the next 2 weeks you could come up with 800 to 1,000?
Me working for Amazon, things don't kick in till the third week for a paycheck. So, once I get that paycheck, I would definitely be able to help with any extra that is needed.
All right.
Correction, I probably more so the end of the month I'd have 800 because the 2 weeks would only be 2-week check. So maybe
right. And here's what the problem is. I can't get the math to work because what will happen is that those monies would come in and then July rent kicks on. And all right, here's what I'm going to do. And at least to try to give you a shot, I'm going to find no tribal issue after a hearing in this case. I'm going to grant a judgment to the plaintiff for possession for this 466,444 for that total amount. I will indicate, and I'm going to extend the writ date because the best shot I can give you is I can just give you to the end of the month to get this paid or work something out with the landlord. That's the
Okay.
best I can see that I can do.
And
And
I
I'm doing that.
appreciate that. I
We
do.
appreciate it, Your Honor.
I do.
All right. I'm doing that over the objection of plaintiff, but that's where it's gonna be. So,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Rich,
And that's on 6:30 for the writ date?
yeah, June 30th. All right. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Huron Vista versus Jania Hint. What is she? What is Kim up here? She's doing something. What is she giving the people? What? Kim? Min?
Yes.
What are you handing out?
Oh, it's a flyer, a Know Your Rights flyer.
No, I know my rights. All right. Right. Jania Hinton? Not here. All right. You had previously been sworn, I think, this morning. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We do show that currently there is past due rent in the amount of $1,276, as well as court cost in the amount of $240.81, for a total due owing of $1,516.81. To the best of my knowledge, the unit was kept fit and habitable for its intended purpose. The defendant is not a minor, nor in the military or incapacitated. I would note for the record, Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested. Writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Huron Vista versus Benita Allen.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Benita Holman.
Ms. Holman, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I think I did that before, right?
Yeah, it's okay though.
No, you yelled at me last time. No, I'm kidding. All right. Where are we on this?
Yes, Your Honor, we do show that currently there is past due rent in the amount of $7,688, as well as court cost in the amount of $240.81, for a total due owing of $7,928.81.
Give me that final number again. I'm sorry, counsel.
Certainly $7,928.81.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Holman,
Yes.
did you? Well, you got the 1,000 in, but then January kicked in. All right. How do you see yourself trying to resolve this?
So I have a few different things going on right now. I applied for the DHS, that's pending. I reached out to Hawk, but they told me that the funds were depleted for the month of June. I also have a show cause hearing for non-payment of child support, but the FOC told me that they're so backed up that my hearing for that won't be until August. But
Did the last time you were here, did you talk to our FOC person?
Yes, I did.
That's it? Okay. And so that's not set until August?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, but you had filed the rental assistance.
Yep,
And
and
so
that's still pending.
It's still pending?
Correct.
Oh, in that case, then you're going to be entitled to an adjournment in any event. It would normally be 1 week, but that's a holiday, so it's got to go to the next week of the 26th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Ms. Holman, between now and then, is there anything that you're going to be able to pay?
Yeah, I'll be able to
yourself?
pay. I'll be able to pay another $1,000 towards the balance within the next 2 weeks.
Okay.
And Your Honor, if I may, is she indicating that she's paid $1,000?
I paid $600. I had a car accident this past week, and then had 2 ER visits with my son for a concussion. So I was only able to pay $600 of it.
Your Honor,
When did you?
sorry.
Oh, I see. So on the 29th, what she had indicated is she was gonna pay 1,000 by the 10th. But she's indicating that she got 600 in, had these medical issues or other things. So she got 600 in. And now she's gonna try to pay 1,000 by the 26th or some point before then.
And Your Honor, I will note, I did check the ledger yesterday. It was not on there. I'll confirm with my client whether that was received. The numbers that I put on the record does not account for that $600 payment.
Got it. Okay. And ma'am, you did pay that. When did you pay that?
I paid that this morning, actually.
This morning. Okay, that's why. Okay. All right. We'll do that. And ma'am, I'm just let you know that unless I can see some way mathematically, come the 26th, which would be the adjournment that you're entitled to because of the DHS thing, I may be issuing a judgment. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know that. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Huron Vista versus Shayla Cole.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Not checked.
Shayla Cole, not checked in. You may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, we do show that currently there is a past due rent in the amount of $4,460, as well as court costs the amount of $240.81, for a total due and owing of $4,700.81. To the best of my knowledge, the unit was kept fit and habitable for its intended purpose. The defendant is not a minor nor in the military or incapacitated. And we are requesting a judgment as to possession only, given that there was posted service.
All right, judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested, writ issued 10 days. Huron Vista versus Bilal Howard.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Oh, there he is.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. All right, how much is owing on this?
Yes, Your Honor, we do show that currently there is past due rent in the amount of $4,194, as well as court cost in the amount of $240.81, for a total due and owing of $4,434.81.
All right. Mr. Howard, how are you intending on trying to get this paid? We're on our second hearing.
Right. We are in the second hearing, Your Honor. When I last spoke with you, I was stating how I had just started my new job. So therefore I was a couple weeks in the hole. And then at the same time when I started, I was coming in during a pay week. So it was only gonna be a couple of dollars on my check, my first check. I can pay within the next 2 weeks, I can do 2,000 because I also just got a second job. So I'm gonna be able to ramp it up a bit. I'm gonna do 500 today. 2 weeks from now, I'm gonna do 1,500, and then like every 2 weeks, I'm gonna do probably like 2,300, just so I can get caught up. But I definitely have a plan, and if you guys just be a little bit more patient with me, I can definitely get it knocked out.
Okay. All right, young man. Yeah, you did indicate that. You also indicated the other job, but now you can get 2,000 in. What date can you get the 2,000 in?
Let's see, not this.
You're going to do 500, but
Yeah.
then the 15th. What date were you going to do that?
I'm gonna do 5 today. I'm gonna do 15 by the 26th, and then
Okay, I need that early on the 26th.
Okay.
25th, if you can do it, so that council can see it. I'm going to, given the fact that you've got a plan out, I'm going to go to the 26th, 2026 at 1 p.m. I'm going to give you the adjournment to try to get this done, get this balance down, and see what you come up with. Once you get that paid, did you contact the attorney's office or your landlord regarding a payment plan or how to work something out?
Oh no, I had email correspondence with the landlord, but I didn't speak directly to the attorney's office. No.
All right. Why don't you, when you have that worked out, get a calendar, figure it out how you're going to get yourself caught up. Call the attorney's office and see if you guys can work something out.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
Mr. Howard.
I think.
Take care. Is that it for you, counsel? I think so.
I believe so. Have a good weekend, Your Honor.
You do the same.
Thank you.
Augusta Woods versus Shalisa Floyd. Who's not here?
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Miss
I'm
Floyd's
just at
here.
work. Yes, I'm here.
Sure. Yeah, I know. All right. Who's represented? You got it?
That's mine. Shalessa Floyd?
Yes.
Shalisa. I'm sorry. No, it's fine.
Oh, she mispronounced it. I didn't. So don't
No,
yell
you
at me.
did not. No, I would not. I would not. Judge, I apologize. I would not do that.
All right, we have on Miss Floyd. She was approved on the 11th for 1897.09.
Yes.
Will that cover her balance basically, or?
Almost, with the court cost 1965 and 14 cents.
1965.
$1,900?
Yes, ma'am. That's
Wait,
what they
hold
have
on.
with cost. What?
It's an additional $1,900?
No. That
Oh,
money
okay.
that we just listen, because
I'm
she about to
sorry.
go off somebody. All right.
No, I'm at work and they squirted me in my eye. I work on the line and they squirted me in my
Oh,
eye
okay.
with radiator fluid.
Oh, okay. So here we go.
Sorry.
So you got Floyd, you have almost 1,900 coming in. So you're
Right.
gonna be a little bit short, but right now I'm not gonna worry about that because we got to get this check in. And
Yes,
then you're
sir.
gonna have a little balance left for June. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're in good shape. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjourn you to June 26, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay?
And how much
Hopefully
is the
that
balance?
check will be in. And then we'll know what that little balance that you owe. We'll figure out how we're gonna get that done.
Okay, yeah, because when they sent me the they told me that was the balance was 18, so that was what I gave.
No, ma'am, Miss Floyd.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think just listen, I think a late fee or something clicked in. We'll figure that out. I'm not worried about that right now. I go on and get the big part in, then we'll figure out that little part.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. You take care of yourself. Take care of that eye. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Beal Properties versus Teresa Igems and Terry Igems. They're on their turn. Hello. Your name?
Terry Igems,
Okay.
and it's just one person, Teresa Terry.
Yes. All right. What do you have as the balance?
Your Honor, I'm showing it this time, round up 681, court cost of 220, so the total is 901. So it looks like there was a payment on June 1st of $1,050.
That was the rent you advised me.
Got it.
Till the first.
Right. So she paid her rent and it's just this back balance. So we're not worse off than we really when we were before. Right?
Correct. Valerie from CARES is here and Valerie, right?
Oh, you can come on up. You don't have to. Why are you sitting out back there? I'm well. How are you doing?
Okay, so we're gonna pay, so I found out that there's a late fee also that was tacked on. So it's gonna be, so we were gonna pay 806 electronically.
Okay, so when will that happen?
It's in the works now.
Okay.
Yeah, so it should be going through, the head administrator, she sent it over.
Okay, so they're gonna pay 806.
Yeah, because it was, I think they said it was like 753, but because the late fees tacked on.
Okay.
So
Well,
we'll pay the full.
Side James, we've been working through this. We're gonna get you there. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm not, if we're $94 off.
So she owes, what's her balance?
here is 9:01.
You got 9:01?
That's what council just indicated. So it's 9:01. Let's do it this way, folks. Let's not worry about it. It's 9:01 right now. Okay? And
The court costs are not on the lender, but any.
that may be
No,
why.
checked on the black court. Okay, I'll let my boss know.
Okay,
They
that's
can
fine.
add that too.
That's fine. So here's what I'm gonna do, Ms. James. I'm going to adjourn you out to the 26th, 2026 at 1 p.m.
Yeah.
If that payment comes in and then the additional amount, they'll dismiss the case and I don't need to see you again. Not that I don't want to.
I know.
But
Obviously, let's just go to lunch or something.
but Ms. James, when you first came in, you thought the world was crumbling in, right?
Yes.
Okay, and one of the things I was trying to communicate to you was somehow or another, we're gonna figure it out. That happened,
Yes.
right?
Thank you.
Okay, and so we'll all just be thankful, count our blessings. You have a great weekend, all right, if I don't see you again.
Okay. You
Okay.
as well.
Yeah,
Thank
my,
you.
my next case is dismissed, so I don't have to be here.
You don't have to be, okay, all right, take care. Prospect Realty Group versus Alexandra Bell Streety. And so, oh, there she is. Moment, Miss Street.
Okay, thank you.
No, I will. All right, take care. All right, Bell Streety, what do you have her?
$1,550 and cost of $175 for a total of $1,725.
Miss Bell Streety, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I'm sorry, what was the total? It's a little loud here. What was it?
$1,725.
Okay, I was going off the wrong number. I get paid on Friday, the 17th, so I could pay it by the 19th. I thought it was 15.
Okay, Miss, I'm having problems hearing you, probably in part because of the mask. Just speak up.
Oh, wait a second. Let me put that on. Can you hear me better now? Yeah, I'm in the hospital. I'm sorry, I don't want to yell out there.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you a little bit better.
Okay. I can say by the Monday's the 19th, and I can figure out the other 250. I didn't realize that wasn't posted on there. So I had bad math. I thought it was 1550. But
Okay, so you go ahead.
I'll make it work. I get paid Friday. I just don't know if there will be an issue if it will be delayed maybe with the holiday or not. But by Monday I will put it in and then it's 217. I'm writing down 1725, sorry, so I don't forget. Because I'll just pay that into the rental portal, is that correct?
I'm sorry?
Would I pay, because in the portal, it's not posted in there. So would I
Yeah,
just?
you can, I think you can pay it into the portal. You can pay it into the portal of the court. I just need to know, how much are you gonna pay?
I was planning 1550 by that Monday, but I'll figure out the rest of it.
So did you say 1550?
Yeah, I was looking in the portal.
Okay.
I missed that part.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna do my best for the rest.
Okay, so I'm gonna indicate that you're gonna do that. I'll adjourn this matter out June 26, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay, if you get everything paid, I don't need to see you,
Okay, so
but you gotta
portal-
make sure everything's paid.
Come down and pay you guys in person for the rest. I got it.
All right,
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Bye-bye.
Ram Partners LLC versus Micah Fry.
Ram first.
How you doing?
Pretty good, sir.
On my sheet. Mhm. Where? Oh, it's out of color. All right. They made a map referral. You hear anything on that?
Yes, he gave me, so I'm above their cap, which is 3,000. I'm at
Right.
38. 38 and some change. I forget the exact number. So he gave me 2 weeks to catch up on that, which I am. I'm a dump. I get paid every week, so I'm gonna catch up with that. And then once he figure out I'm caught up, he should clear the 3,000, the rest of it.
Oh, okay, so gotcha. How much does plaintiff have him owing?
I don't have an updated number because if you recall, these are the cases we were trying to dismiss.
Oh, right.
So I didn't have a judgment prepared.
Pardon?
I didn't have a judgment prepared, so I have ledger.
I didn't enter the dismissal. Why?
Because these are the Harbor one.
Oh, that's what I thought. I thought that's what this was. And all of these RAM partners are? Yes. That's what I wouldn't do it. Now, so all right, so what are we looking to do on these cases? Because I've got Miss Sampson, Brown, and Robinson, I think are all, why don't you all come up? Because I'm just trying to,
I have a representative from Rand Partners here too.
okay, then come on up. Is everybody here?
Good morning, Your Honor. Deputy Gordon.
Oh,
Lane
my
here.
goodness. Oh, boy. Okay, all right. I just felt an aura in the room and
It's been a while, Judge.
That's
It's been
what
a
that
while.
was.
Good morning. I just wanted to let you know I was here as well on behalf of Arbor One. I was advised there may be some questions about the impact of the circuit court case, so I'm here to answer any questions you may have that would impact these
Yeah.
cases before you.
Okay, so, and all the defendants are here. So here's what happened, and I don't know how much, I mean, you've been brought up to speed. Originally, these cases were filed, I think, by Beal.
Okay.
Then, I was told, I think at the first hearing, that Beal no longer represented Arbor One.
Correct.
And then there was a new property management company in, and so they didn't know, it kind of caught counsel as well as myself off guard, I think. And then we didn't know if RAM was going to actually proceed with these cases, not proceed with them or whatever. So that was the first thing. The next thing is that because these were Arbor One cases, I was unclear whether these cases really effectively fell under what was ever happening in circuit court,
Okay.
and whether that had an impact on these four defendants. I think that's where we kind of left it.
Okay. I can provide some clarity to that, Your Honor, if you'd like.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
So my understanding is that there's four defendants. That one of them was an Arbor West resident. I believe that's Mr. Fry, who's before you. Arbor West resident, and he transferred from Arbor West to 720 pursuant to a court order from the circuit court case where the tenants were given the option to either vacate the property entirely, or they could transfer from their unit that did not have a COC to a unit that did have a COC. Mr. Fry elected to transfer from his unit without a COC to a unit with a COC and receive a $1,000 credit. That was the incentive for them to vacate and leave their old unit and go to a new COC unit. He received that credit to his account. And so any payments owed pursuant to any court order, in the circuit court case, he would have received. And so these buildings, all three of the buildings have had COCs or TCOCs since October of 25. So the rental obligation for all three of those units and all the tenants in those units would have been continuing from October of 25 to present. The other three tenants did not transfer. They were always in their units and I believe they elected to remain. And so according to our records, there was no payments owed to them pursuant to any of the court orders. And so there's no outstanding funds owed to them. And I believe that those were Miss Sampson, Miss Brown, and Robinson.
Mr.
Robinson. So that's the update as to the impact of the circuit court case on these cases, which in essence would primarily just be Mr. Fry.
So the folks, so that I'm clear, the three that were in a unit without a COC, their rent was supposed to just, well, I don't know how I want to put this. There was nothing in the circuit court that necessarily affected them because they didn't move.
Correct. So they were always in those units and they were not paying rent during the time they did not have a COC. Once we got the TCOCs in those buildings, their rental obligations started again. So if at any point after October 2025, barring any other outside circumstances that they didn't pay rent, they had a rental obligation as of that point because they stayed in their units. Their units were remediated to whatever effect so that they were able to get a COC.
Got it. Okay. Thank you so much. That you don't
No
know
problem,
how much
Judge.
that helps. All right. Did any other questions for Ms. Leland? Because if she had something else to do.
I know that Miss Brown was confused about whether she could move. That
Right,
was
so
her
I'm
premise.
gonna, what she,
Come on up to the podium.
so I'm not sure about the other two tenants, but what she's saying is incorrect. I did move from the buildings that fell under non-compliance and they moved me into 721 West Clark Road. And they forgave my balance from the previous unit that was collecting. And then I have a paper where me and the previous tenant signed that we were supposed to get the money back for the rent that we paid. And they moved me into the new unit December 1st of 2025. And then they fell out of compliance again in the 721 West Clark building.
New unit.
Yes, after they moved me. Which I have all the paper from like my previous.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What were you gonna, counsel?
Could you confirm when you moved from and what building you moved from and when you moved?
I moved from 721 Green Road, apartment 221 to 721 West Clark Road, apartment 201. And I moved into that unit December 1st of 2025. I moved into 721 Green Road, November 1st of 2024.
Okay. I would have to check and see when the order to vacate. There was a 721 or the original apartment you moved from, was that Arbor 1 or Arbor West?
Arbor 1.
Arbor 1, okay. I would need to confirm when the Arbor 1 vacate order was entered, and what date that was, because if she was moved pursuant to some other discussion with the property management team prior to that order being entered, it wouldn't have necessarily involved any payment to some extent of her moving if she was just relocated for some other reason. So I need to confirm when that order was actually signed to see if her move was actually pursuant to the vacate order, or if it was pursuant to some other discussion
Some
or
other
coordination.
event may have included the forgiveness of amounts. what she's indicating is correct. So it wouldn't fall under that order, but there may be something else.
So the paper that I signed was the agreement to get my rental payments back that I paid when they were not even in compliance and I wasn't aware. So that's the paperwork that I signed. And then they moved me,
Hold on. Where, do you have that paper?
not on hand, but I do have it.
You have it.
Yes.
And that was for what period in time do you?
That was for when I moved in November 1st of 2024 into 721 Green Road. And then they went into that
Right.
compliance thing and I was stuck there. And then they moved me November 1st of 2025.
Gotcha. I gotcha. So what I'm trying to figure out, and I realize you don't have it today. Was the paper that you have that everybody signed, right? Did that indicate that all of what you paid was supposed to come back during that period?
Yes.
Okay. That can change things a great deal, but you don't have that today with you.
No, I don't have that today. And that's what I was talking to Alex Henry about, because that's the papers that he was looking for to collecting, but he was still a little lost about like what was going on. And then I just wanted to say again, when they moved me to the new unit, my issue is they fell out of compliance again. And I'm just looking for,
I
hear
you. Okay. I'm just, as we come back here, I'm just trying to get I'm trying to understand where everybody is. I get where you are, but I may not be able to move ahead like right now because I got to figure out what that back part is.
Yeah.
Because that's going to have a huge, it would seem to me to have a huge impact if we were paying the rent and that was supposed to come back to you. Right?
Yes.
So, because they have you owing about 8,000, is that right?
Which is a balance that's just collecting from, I believe, nothing.
Okay, all right.
Because
No,
when I moved,
no, I hear.
weren't in
I-
compliance.
I just,
so.
so here's the way I view it. They're saying that there's 8,000 that's owed. Let's just say that hypothetically. But you were supposed to get back, say 10. That puts us in a whole different ballgame.
I don't believe so, because they agreed to move me into a new.
No, I know, but the numbers, I gotta make the numbers, man. I get what you're saying. But if some monies were supposed to come back to you, we gotta have that happen.
Yeah.
However it happens, but I gotta have that document,
Okay.
okay?
And
All
what,
right.
I'm sorry, what is her last name? Is this defendant Brown?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Cause she has. Well. I have 6,000 or 7,000, 6,000, that's owed basically on this one, 65. Was the number given.
Okay. And for my end, Your Honor, I can look into this and see if, try to confirm what she's saying and get with Ram and the attorneys there and see if I can provide some additional information to them to bring back to you.
Great. Ma'am, here's what I'm gonna need you to do, that paper that you have, I need you to get a copy to the court and also to opposing counsel or to Ram.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So that they have that, and so when they have their discussion, we can figure out where we are with this number. And then eventually get you from having to show up here and being mad at me.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So, and then. Ms. Sampson, was there anything you wanted to say to me about where yours is?
Eviction lifted, and I need that back.
Pardon?
I want to have that eviction lifted off of my name again. I paid rent September to March when it's non-compliance. Cause I didn't know not to pay until the city inspector knocked on my door and told me not to, because I don't really.
No, I got you. That's right. You were in the position, you were paying. And your building wasn't in compliance.
I was used to living that way, unfortunately, because I have a daughter who's pregnant. I'm here. So I just try to stay out the way, shampoo my own carpet, clean, my walls have never been painted in 8 years, the carpet haven't, you know, but it's not mine. Some
I hear you.
hang out, so I can get out. But then,
But
when all of this happened, like I got wrote up for my job, and a lot of stuff happened from them doing all of this stuff and.
hold on one moment though. But you didn't get an opportunity to sign an agreement like Ms. Brown did.
They're all for it.
Did they move me into Urban?
Well, it was non-compliant, it was out of compliance, the two.
That's when they moved you into the second building that fell out of compliance.
It was temporary. They had a temporary.
They had a okay.
And so they were moving people in with the temporary.
It's under,
It's not my business either. I like to mind my own business. However, when it comes to my business, like I gotta, no, come on.
right, but
I'm a real fair person, so I didn't do all of this. I still planted my flowers, still, because they told me everything was gonna be fixed and I was just gonna stay until I wanted to leave, but things got different, so. Yes, things.
I have just a curious question. How many kids have you raised?
A lot. Well, I have 3. My son is 34, my daughter 31, 18, and I raised 3 of my siblings, so.
Okay,
They better than.
because that is not your baby, right?
No.
And every time you come here, you grab that baby and you are just holding that baby and that baby just loves you. Now, I mean, she probably likes your mama too, but I'm just saying. Okay. But it was just amazing to me because you just grab her and you just keep doing what you're doing. You just got the baby there. Okay. All right. So what we have to figure out is with your unit, what the compliance status was at any given. Yeah.
I have just 2 pieces of information on that. I know Ms. Brown said they fell out of compliance in December. So I see the order from the court showing there was a temporary order of compliance October 3rd. And then I have an actual certificate of compliance from February 19th. So I think you're saying in between that time, is that what? Ms. Brown-
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me, she's saying. Okay. So we'll have to figure that out. Mr. Robinson. Anything you want to tell me? Because.
I know Bill put me in a hotel for 10 days.
Pardon?
Bill put me in a hotel for 10 days while in one of my bathroom down to the wall. I got home. There was Biohazard red team in my master bedroom. We were seeing one. And I may not know too much, but I know Biohazard. So I closed that door and made my front. Do that. So what y'all gonna do? What's going on? You think that, are we not gonna rebuild your bath? Right? Yeah, sir. Bathroom. I said, okay, man.
So, and you were in 721.
I'm the one.
So it would seem to me with the exception of Mr. Fry, because he's kind of an outlier. The other 3, I'm gonna need to know what rent was charged, when they were there, what rent was charged and the status of the COC. Because that's gonna tell regarding that building. Because then I think I can look through and try to figure out what's going on with these 3. Right? So where did Fry? Okay, sorry. So with you, that's why your balance, as I see it, your balance is significantly different than, why don't you come on up to a podium? your balance is significantly different than the others. So my question is, are you comfortable with the number that but you don't have a number that he owes at this point?
I do
Okay,
48.
3848.
For
And that accumulates from when to when?
So it's beginning in April and then there was a balance carry forward.
Is that April of this year?
Like, so there's two different lenders because there was a different, this one at BLR. Oh my goodness, management. February, March, April, May, and June. And it runs 850.
February, March, April, May, June, and about 850 a month. That's it. About puts you there. All right, so you didn't pay rent, right?
Not when I was across the street, I didn't.
Pardon?
Not when I was at 721, or yeah, 723 Green Road, apartment 226. Because it was not in.
It was not in compliance. So when did you move into this unit?
Around December, I believe. Last year.
Of 25.
Or this year, I'm sorry, 26. Wait.
You can't.
It was last year, I'm sorry.
25. Gotcha. So then my question is, once you move into that unit, you pay rent.
Well,
it's okay if you didn't.
No, it was something $1,000 credit for
right.
And then I forget the paperwork that was said, but I did pay something towards. I did give Bill some money. I forget how much it was though.
Did they do a receipt for that?
I believe Jessica did print out a receipt. I think she did.
Okay, let me ask this, because, and this is really for Mr. Pry at this point. He's in a unit, gets his credit, moves into a unit, may have paid some, but didn't pay all. So but going forward, he's got to get his rent,
yeah.
Right? So are the plaintiffs in a position where what the balance that he has now that he can pay over time? I mean, you'd be willing to work something out with him along those lines so that he might have to pay his rent that he has, say, the first of the month, and then an extra payment on 15th. Try to get him caught up and then whatever. I mean,
like I say, map is once I get that the 800 down.
No,
I got you. Sorry.
I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
They may. So the way some of these groups are working, and it seems to change all the time.
Gotcha.
Is that if I can get you into a COD, a conditional order dismissal,
okay,
they may, because the other part you have an arrangement to pay. So then they may go ahead and pay that other part because there's an agreement.
Gotcha.
Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
But I think that's the quickest way for us to try to get it done. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just wanted to add, is Michigan Ability Partners, are they going to pay?
Yeah, that's what we were just talking.
That's what you're talking about. He's talking about MAP, and he's got to get to a certain point. And the other problem with them, if I'm not mistaken, from the last meeting I was at, is so they run out of money at a certain point. So he may, let's say the beginning part of this month where we're in now, let's say he paid that, but if they're out of money, it's not happening till next month. Okay, so I did not set it up. That's the way it is, and understand that's the way it is. But I don't know what MAP does currently if he has a if the cap is 3 and you had a conditional order dismissal to pay off that excess as to how he was going to do that. Sometimes what MAP will do is say, okay, you've got an agreement, we'll pay the 3. He just needs to keep to that part.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So having said that,
It's a lot to say.
you know what? I'm getting sick of all of you except that baby. Okay, I'm just okay, not you. All right. I'm gonna adjourn this out 2 weeks. Okay. Let them look at yours so that I can have the numbers with everything. And with you, try to get that arranged. Yes, ma'am.
Hope this is right or wrong, but Jessica has, I know it's not my question. What she has said is that we'll let you live out that money that we took from you. And
Say that again.
took from Bill.
Yeah.
She explained to me, well, what we're gonna do is, we know we owe you $7,000, but we're gonna let you live out the rent. And you know, I'm just oblivious to any of this. I don't know nothing about none of this. So I said, okay. But my daughter was like, why if nobody is paying? Like, oh, that makes sense. Oh,
I got you.
I was just trying to keep some peace or.
No, I know, and I hear you. The problem is, folks, I mean, other than the one that has a piece of paper that was signed. I know you may not have done that. But
Qualified. Because I was in 721. I don't know why they didn't offer.
Okay.
Probably because I kept the halls clean and put air fresheners in it.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is this. I need to get a handle on what everybody was doing at 721.
Yes.
And part of the problem is I've got a new management company and they're having to sort of live with whatever was there.
Oh, sorry.
You're sorry for them? Exactly. That's fair. Okay, so I'm adjourning everybody out to the 26th at 1 p.m. Mr. Lehman's gonna get with them. You're going to get that document that you signed that may very well be applicable to the other 2. We're gonna work on a COD for you, and then we can do, yes, ma'am.
I want to know if I was eviction on my record because.
No, wait, okay, listen, just listen. There is gonna be nothing here right now. Okay, I know you brought that up to me the last time we were here. Well, yeah, that you don't want that on your record. And so just keep reminding me, but I gotta get to the bottom of it factually. Okay?
I haven't left.
I think she hasn't left because she likes coming back and seeing me. That's that's how I'm gonna look at it. All right, so June 26th, 1 o'clock, folks. Thank you. Women, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, always a pleasure.
You as well. Have a good one.
Okay. How do you send the papers? You just walk right in. Here, man. Why don't you do this? Get a copy of that, get it down to their office.
Okay.
Okay, and then you need a copy I need a copy of it to be brought to the court. Okay? Then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can just bring it to the clerk's office. They'll take it from you. Take care, little one. Bye. So Cedar Management versus James Card. And Deanna White. Is this hers?
You know, hold on. Yeah, this is, you know. And I did speak with it.
Hello, what's your name?
I'm Deanna.
James Card. Okay. Where are we on this?
Question adjournment, we put the letter together, there's some ETP charges, there's a question. We wanted to be able to get copies of those DT bills, they can look at them.
Okay. All right. That'd be correct, folks? Okay.
Yeah.
You're on. Then I'm going to adjourn you to June 26, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay? Thank you, folks. Thank
Thank you
for
so
your-
much.
Last one, thanks for your.
It is. Now I have Westridge Mobile Home Park versus Cynthia Alcala Rivera, that matter's dismissed. You got those, right? And I think, folks, that's it for that block. You gotta play the thing.
You gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry, what time was?
What are you, you're yelling at me? Why? No, I'm kidding. No, it's okay. It's at 1, right? 1 p.m. All right, thank you. Court's gonna stand in recess. All right. Veterans Affairs versus Anthony Reddick.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Again, Antley Reddick.
All right.
J Bag, P36820 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right.
We've resolved this. Fortunately, I didn't bring a conditional dismissal form, but I've got the thing etched in my mind. We're going to do a conditional dismissal. Paragraph 3 is checked. The other 2 don't apply because this is termination of tenancy. Paragraph 3 is checked. Defendant shall vacate by June 22nd of 2026. Box 4B is checked. Box 7 doesn't apply. And that said, we can file it with his permission to sign.
You're gonna vacate by the 22nd?
I will be vacated, as a matter of fact, today, and I will turn over the keys on Monday as part of the Cash for Keys program.
Got it. Okay.
I already have a new address, and he's going to mail me a copy of the agreement.
Maybe the court should have that address.
Well, he can give it to the counter out there.
Right, yeah, afterwards.
Okay. And you're Air Force, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I said the last time they're trying to put you out, you're gonna be rushing, but you got yourself out.
Yes, sir.
Because that wasn't gonna let it happen that day. And that you were gonna get yourself someplace safe.
Absolutely.
And it's the least I think any of us could do for the service you've given to this country, sir.
Thank you.
So I'm glad all of that's done. Okay, I wish you all the best. I'll sign the conditional order dismissal when it comes in. I wish you all of the best. And if I didn't say so before, I really do from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your service. I get to do what I have to do because people did what you did.
Wow.
That's for sure. Yeah. Oh, my older brother was here, of course.
Oh.
Arbor House, you're welcome. Arbor House versus Christina Fairley.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sidney Katz, I'm that plaintiff.
For defendants, pleasure to be in your court as always. For Ms. Fairley.
All right, and Mr. Katz is here. And what are we doing?
Your Honor, I submitted a dismissal on this case. Ms. Fairley's paid off her balance.
That's correct, Your Honor. She's all paid up.
So this case is dismissed?
Yep.
Upon receipt of the court from plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Katz, yes. Thank you.
Case is dismissed. That's without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good afternoon.
You do the same. Arbor House versus Sarah Spencer.
Oh, Ron, she's out in the hall with her children. I'll let her know. She was concerned that the court did not know she was out.
I still don't. Okay, you can go get her.
Your Honor, who's the defendant on that one?
Pardon?
That's Arbor House versus,
Is it Spencer? Okay. Let me get Mr. Katz in. Okay, come on now. Hello, what's your name? All right. And Ms. Spencer's here. What are we doing on this case?
Your Honor, I'm trying to find that case. I show. So we were in court last week. I thought that there was a judgment entered in on this case for some reason.
That's what I have. Did you file a motion to set this aside, ma'am?
No, they told me I had court today at 12. You want me to come back? I was in Zoom.
Have information about court case.
This must have been one of those. Mr. Katz, although the notes aren't clear, I had a number of cases today where inadvertently our clerk's office, Judge Barr was handling my first hearing.
Yep.
And they gave our Zoom information.
Yeah.
And so people weren't showing up. They were defaulted and
I was in Zoom.
you were in Zoom, but were you in my Zoom or were you in Judge Barr's?
The other guy.
The other guy. Okay, I'll let him know. I'll let him know you said that.
I didn't know his name. Sorry.
That's, you know, that's, I'm gonna not call him Judge Barr anymore. I'm just gonna walk up to him, hey, other guy.
Sorry.
But when you appeared before, did you appear before Judge Barr?
Yeah, I told him that I had put into for the SER. I was just waiting to hear back from her.
Okay, so here's what happened. It says a default, but then that's crossed out under his notes. There is note of SER.
Yeah.
Okay, have you received anything from them yet?
Not at all.
Okay. I'm going to adjourn it out. I'll just treat this like the first hearing. You've done an SER. I'll adjourn this to June 26, 2026, 2 p.m.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you,
And
ma'am.
Your Honor, do we want her balance? Does she want to know what her balance?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, Counsel. What is her balance?
$5,646. That includes your June rent.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything between now and the 26th that you can pay?
Yes, I'm working. I'm back working now.
Okay, you don't know how much it is?
No, not at the moment. I don't know how much my check is going to be.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
And Mr. Katz, I think the one more here,
Yep.
Harbor Club versus Tunisia Hinton.
Good afternoon again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz, I'm back plaintiff.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Hinton? Hello. Yes. So I have a note on your case that your case is transferred to Friends Indeed for case processing with their funding. Have you heard anything from them, Ms. Hinton?
Actually, I have an SER in as well. I dropped it off at the courts on Tuesday.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I haven't heard back from Friends Indeed yet, but I have to turn in the paperwork. The worker from Hawk called me right before I got on the call, and she just told me to turn in the paperwork to her. I've also talked to MAP as well. Matt at MAP is going to be able to assist me, but not until the 1st of July. So I'm trying to work between those two agencies.
So MAP out of money. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
So what is the claim in this case at this date?
Balance is 2009-11, 2911, 2009.
Okay. So that's why she's under the 3. So she's probably in good shape, but we'll have to see. And you say you have an SER that's still pending?
Correct. I turned in the paperwork that they needed, and I dropped that off at the court so you guys would be aware.
Yes,
of where-
yes, ma'am. I do see it.
Okay.
So So I will adjourn this to June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m.
Okay,
Okay,
great.
ma'am?
Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Katz.
Have a good day.
That's it.
Have a good weekend.
You too, the same, sir. Recall MDK Investments versus Anthony King.
And again, for the record, Your Honor, Keith Nathanson, P41633, standing in for Sam Jarbo on behalf of the plaintiff, MDK Investments.
All right. And Mr. King is here. And counsel, do you have his balance at 3512?
That was prior to June 1. So the current balance that I'm showing according to the ledger, including June's rent, is 4202 at this point in time.
4202. All right. All right, Mr. King, how were you intending on getting that paid?
I applied for SER. I just haven't heard anything back from him yet.
You applied for an SER. Did you send in the paperwork to the court? Because I don't have that.
I did it online. I did it online, so I didn't get any paperwork from him yet.
From who? Right, but there's a form that you would have to send into the court, but he wasn't before me and I don't know what he was told. All right. If there's an SER pending, sir, there's a rental assistance form in your packet. You're past the deadline, but I don't know if you were informed of this at the last hearing. The rental assistance form that's in your packet, you need to
No, I
fill
was
that
not.
out, get that down to the court on Monday.
Okay, I can do that.
I'll adjourn this out to June 26, 2026, 2 p.m.
June
Also
26th
by
at 2
Zoom,
p.m.
Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day. Stay safe.
You do the same.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Syed Hussein versus Yola El Ahmad. And Obey El Ahmad.
Don Peterson on behalf of Mr. Hussein.
Obey El Ahmad.
You're Obey. Okay. All right. Where are we on this case?
Well, we have we need, my clients owed some money. And June rent hasn't been paid at $26.50. The water bill, which you ordered him to pay at the last hearing, I wasn't here, of $2,092. My client paid it, but the tenant needs to pay him for it. There's late fees, there's court costs, et cetera, et cetera. It comes to $5,475.
5475.
Your Honor.
All right. What's your position on this, sir?
So me and Mr. Hussein had come to an agreement to set aside those water bills where I would pay them directly, over a span of time. They gave me a September kind of deadline before fees get assessed. He agreed to that. We're back here. I'm willing to pay, obviously, what is owed. Just to kind of try to come to an agreement in this previous week. Couldn't come to that, so now we're.
So how much is the water bill?
It's $2,092, Your Honor, except that my client's paid it. He's looking to be
I heard you.
Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
2092.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I have 3,383 owing outside of the water bill. Is that right?
My cost. I have to do math, Your Honor. And what did you come up with? I'm sorry.
I came up with. I don't know. Did the man. Oh, 3383.
Yes, Your Honor, that's what I came up with as well.
All right. What did you want to say, sir?
I'm in agreement with the June rent. That's understood. I'm in agreement with the 2092 for the water bill. I just want a little bit more clarification where everything else gets put into that.
Do you have that?
Yes, Your Honor. June late fee is $140. He hasn't paid June rent yet. It's up to 140.
How much is monthly rent?
Pardon me?
2650.
Okay, go ahead.
Court costs for last time and this time are $202.
How much?
$202 total for the two court appearances.
How do you get 2 court appearances?
He,
I was here last time. That was not.
Okay, I know, but you're charging per appearance?
I had to file twice. Paid money twice to the court.
You had to do what?
Paid twice for the 2 different court documents. 2 dockets. First one was dismissed because
Okay, and he doesn't owe you for that.
I mean that wasn't the judgment, sir.
What?
The judgment, the court cost.
What's in the judgment?
The court cost the last time.
you issued a prior judgment, Your Honor.
Okay, so if I issued a prior judgment, why are you asking for it on this judgment?
I guess because it hasn't been paid. So like, and the what?
When was that prior judgment?
When was it?
It was March.
March, okay.
It was issued for March 10th. I
I'm
paid.
sorry? Hold on a second, what? Oh, yeah, that was the one. So, hold on a second. I don't know why I did not, on that prior case, and I'll get it. My staff just reminded me, I didn't issue the writ because the amount of the judgment had been paid in full.
That was really, he went ahead on the rent, but did not pay the utilities. So he went ahead in the rent, but he did not pay the lost judgment completely.
I don't even know what you're telling. On that previous case, you filed a writ or for a writ of restitution or an order of eviction.
Right.
I refused to sign it because based upon the affidavit, everything had been paid. So I don't know how I get here today and you're trying to charge something in that other judgment, which has been deemed paid.
That case, we did the final tally and it came up to be this amount. We did not went ahead and charge him for any extraordinary amount. We try to be fair as possible.
No, you're not being fair. The writ was filed. I deemed that the writ had the previous judgment had been satisfied. I'm now here today and you're trying to charge for something that was on that previous judgment that has been satisfied.
He went ahead and.
So you explain to me where fairness comes in that one.
Right. So, okay, the last judgment was $5,691. He paid $6,400, but he went ahead on just hang on a second. He went ahead on the rent. So actually, that was not actually $5,691. It's actually $5,691 plus.
You need to go to an accounting school because that's not how it's done.
Right.
That is not how it's done.
I mean, he screwed it up, so.
What?
I mean,
He didn't screw anything up. You did. He didn't. You filed a writ saying that the amount that was on the judgment had already been paid. Why are you chewing gum in my courtroom?
I'm sorry. Sorry, so Judge, actually it was $5,691 plus 27.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what. You can sit up here and argue math with me all day long. I'll go toe to toe with you. He satisfied the judgment. You can't get the money again. I don't care how you do your accounting. I'm not gonna grant him a judgment today because I can't be clear of what you're charging him.
Well, sir, we know he owns the June rent and he owns he admitted he owes the water bill. He owes the June late fee. If we won't add in the court costs, but we'll take away everything.
I have questions about all this math at this point.
I mean, we can just,
Yeah, I mean, well, so
in that case, your owner, he owes the March rent too. If your judgment is satisfied and he owes March rent at this point.
How does the judgment was issued in March?
Yes, sir. But
So how does he owe March rent? He's set.
I understand.
Not gonna happen.
And your
I'm not going around and around with you two. You get your numbers together, you can come back to me on the 26th, you can tell me exactly what it is, but I suggest you have it in writing, everything laid out to me, because I don't trust your math, I don't trust your accounting, and I'm not giving you a judgment based upon what you're trying to represent to this court.
but
June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. Thank you. We'll see you then. You make that from your phone. What's up? Nope, nothing. Just didn't work. I don't know. Okay, we'll try this. Danbury Park Manor versus Miyoshia or Miyoshia Bap. Now I gotta go through and check everybody's numbers.
Cameron Miller on behalf of along with Representative Danbury Park.
Sorry. Sheet one. Okay. All right. Plaintiff or defendant is not here. The court did receive a message that she had a serious medical issue and was at the hospital. Clerk's asked for verification. We've not received any verification. How would you wish to proceed?
Your Honor, very briefly, police Bell's sons came into the office at some point in time to fill out her redocumentation. They were asked if they had a power of attorney so they could do so. They said no. The management offered to go to her apartment to fill it out. They said, oh, she's not there now. Last time we had court, she appeared by Zoom. If you recall, the sons appeared to be basically telling mom exactly what to say. We're supposed to be here. We don't believe that she lives in the apartment. We don't believe she's lived in the apartment for a while. We believe that this is just a sham so that the sons can continue to stay.
So how would you like to proceed?
Basically enter a default and we'll send in.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
So affirmed.
What is your basis for determination in this case?
He failed to recertify work and offered to go to the apartment and to help her do it. They declined that. Still, this started last year, asking to recertify.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession.
Thank you.
No redemption amount, writ to issue in 10 days. Court calls the case of Peninsula Place versus Tanya Jimerson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin for plaintiff.
I am so happy to see you. I probably shouldn't say that, right? Oh, I really am, because I know her math is good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Beautiful. She's in Zoom. All right, Ms. Jimerson, this is your motion.
How you doing? Yes.
I'm doing. All right, this is your motion to set this judgment aside.
Yes.
All right, what's the basis of setting it aside?
So I know on Wednesday I gave her 800 and I talked to her yesterday. Got in a mailbox key, so I know talking to her yesterday. But She told me that I only owe two something for May's rent. And she said that I have that like she said that she'll be able to give me to the end of the month to get that paid off. But also I do have to worry about this month's rent. But I'll be able to have 500 next week to give her, and then the week after that. So
Okay, let me ask this. How much does she owe?
Your Honor, she did make a payment of $800, which, and she's right. She paid 800, which brought down her May balance to 235.42. Now June rent. So she's up to 1626.66. That
1626.60.
that includes the court costs of 177.72. Your and we were here, I think, a week or two ago on this, and you told her to go see Holly. She did go see Holly, and we want to work with her. I was hoping she would be here so we could kind of work something out. But if she's going to pay more, I'm happy to take another adjournment to see if she can get her all caught up by the end of the month. But she's right, June rent has come due since.
You hear that, Mr. Emerson?
yes, I do.
Okay, you think you can get this done?
Yes, I'm planning on doing it. So yes.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this to June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. Okay, how much do you think you can get paid between now and then?
So I know next Friday I'll be able to have 500, and then like I said, in the
Okay.
week after that, exactly 500 too. I should be able to.
Okay, so you'll be able to get 1,000, and then we're gonna have to figure out how to get the rest, basically.
Yes.
So get that part done and let's see what we can come up with. They're willing to work with you, so don't blow that opportunity, okay?
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, you take care. Have a good weekend.
Yes, you too.
Peninsula Place versus Rhea Fisher.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Rhea Fisher? Not here. If you'd like to take a call, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, there's rent to retain in this case of $2,599.94, court costs of $177.72 for a total judgment of $2,777.66. I request a writ date of 6/22/26.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount any amount requested with.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Peninsula Place versus Miller.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Anthony Miller? That's you? You better come on up. Were you gonna sit back there? You want, I'll let you? Oh, yeah. No, I can do that. Should have called you up after that one case, and I could have yelled aloud. All right. Your name?
Anthony Miller.
All right. And what do you have here, Miller?
Just do rent, Your Honor, $1,023.74, cost of $177.72 for a total of $1,301.46.
All right, young man, how are you gonna get that paid?
I was gonna pay the rest by 17th when I get paid. I paid most of the rent last month and I was only due $396.65.
And then June clicked in, and that's where you are.
Plus the court fees. So
Yeah, so you're gonna have all of this paid by the 17th?
yes, sir.
Really? I should believe you. Look. Okay.
Actually,
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Rather than take a judgment with that, I'm just gonna adjourn you out to the 26th, 2026 at 2 p.m. You get everything paid and everything, they'll dismiss your case.
Okay.
But you gotta make sure everything is paid off. Got it?
Okay. Okay.
If it's dismissed, I don't need to see you.
All right. Yeah.
You got what? What? Are you nervous?
Nah, a little bit. Yeah.
Why? What did we do to you?
None.
Did somebody say something to you?
No.
Was it Alan? Oh, all right, never mind. We'll see you in a couple weeks, maybe.
Sounds good.
All right, get it done. I know it was you. People don't get nervous. See. Peninsula Place versus Demarius Watt.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Mr. Watkins, can you unmute for me?
Oh,
You
Demarius
got
Watkins,
it.
sir.
Thank you. All right, how much is he owing?
PS around 1,692.39, court cost of 177.72 for a total of 1870.11. Last week, Mr. Watkins indicated he was going to be applying for rental assistance.
Yeah, so you did an SER?
I did, but I don't have the information. I end up getting paid because I got new employment. So I got my first check today, which I'll be able to make a payment of 1,100, and I can just pay the remainder, and then I get my check in the next 2 weeks.
Okay, so you're gonna pay 1,100 today?
Yes, sir.
And then you say in 2 weeks, say by the 26th, you'll be able to get the balance?
Yes, sir.
Can you pay that early in the day? That balance, can you get that paid early in the day on the 26th?
Yeah, I'll be able to do that.
All right, get that paid as early as you can, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjourn you out to June 26, 2026 at 2. And if you get that second payment into them and council knows it and everything's all set, then they'll be able to dismiss your case. Otherwise, you gotta show up again.
Okay,
Fair enough?
that's fair.
All right. June
Thank you.
26, 2 p.m. You're welcome, sir. Have a great weekend.
You also.
Your Honor,
Minister-
I'm here.
What?
My name is Zaria Fisher. You called my case, but I couldn't unmute myself.
Oh,
No,
okay. Sir, hold on. We gotta find your file. Peninsula Place versus Lauren Goodwin.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Hello.
Okay, there she is. Hello. All right, what is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Your Honor, there's past due rent in the amount of 1,134.47, court cost of 177.72 for a total of 1312.19.
13/12/19. All right, ma'am, it's Goodwin. How
Yes.
are we gonna get that paid?
So I currently have been trying to get help. I went recently yesterday. It just took me a little bit to get in contact with them. I've been in contact with Michigan Ability Partners, and I also just made a payment this past week. So they said I should have an answer about everything by this upcoming Wednesday.
By when?
This upcoming Wednesday of like this upcoming week.
Okay. And you said you made a payment when?
I can't remember the particular date, but I want to say last week.
Okay, so how much did you pay? You know?
300.
Okay, that actually makes sense.
I do show that, Your Honor. I paid on the 8th.
All right. Okay, so Michigan Ability Partners, it seems to me, probably isn't gonna have funding until July 1st. Based upon what I'm hearing. I don't know that for sure. Haven't gotten it.
I'm not sure. When I first got in contact with them, they told me they wouldn't have funding until July 1st. So I kind of was going to accept my fate and try to figure it out until then. But then, like within the last couple of days, I recently got a call and they called me saying that they have a spot for me, and I've been figuring all of this out currently, as of yesterday.
They called and said they had a spot for you.
In those words. And then I filled out information yesterday.
All right, Ms. Goodwin. Are you gonna be able to pay anything between now and the 26th?
Yes.
How much?
I cannot pinpoint, but I'm still in school and I get a refund check, so it should be a decent amount. I'm just being honest.
No, I got you. Where are you in school?
Well, I go to Eastern, but currently I'm taking classes at WCC so I can graduate sooner.
No, I got you. I wasn't like checking like.
Oh no, I didn't take it like that.
I wasn't the
didn't take it like that.
police. I'm just asking.
No, I didn't take it like that. No, I was just.
What are you gonna grow up to be?
Hopefully a social worker, something of the sort.
A social worker? Great, like lawyers. We don't have enough of those. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. Social work's a great thing, and my father was one. So I'm gonna adjourn you out to the 26th.
Okay.
Get what you can get paid in, I'm not gonna, I understand what you're saying about your refund, but I don't rely on like refund checks because I don't know what the schools do with that money. They just hold
Okay.
it from the still they screen.
Okay.
Okay? And then we'll see exactly where we are. Michigan Ability Partners may give you some more information before then, and we'll see what we can do. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Peninsula Place versus Larry Fisher recall.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Fisher,
Yes.
you there? Okay. They had you owing total amount of $2,777.66. Did I say?
Can I request an adjournment and I'll have it paid in full by next Friday, the 19th?
You're gonna pay in full by the 19th?
Yes.
All right. For sure to get that done. I'll adjourn it to the 26th. Okay, 2026 at 2 p.m. But I'm putting in here that you're gonna pay the balance by the 19th. Gotta get that done.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Stop the judgment, set business. And we still have more for you?
I have one more.
Well, you do. Peninsula Place versus Camille Cox.
Rebecca Austin, plaintiff, Your Honor.
Hello,
Hello, what's your name?
Camille.
All right. Okay, where are we with her?
Your Honor, we have a consent judgment for possession only. There's rent retained of $1,053.71 for a cost of $177.72 for judgment of $1,231.43. She's going to pay it in a payment plan. She's going to pay $300 by June 22, $500 by July 6, $431.43 by July 20, and then July rent and late fee by July 31. She reviewed and signed the judgment, Your Honor.
So all of that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Do you have any questions regarding the judgment?
Oh, no.
All right. You think you can get this done? Ma'am, I do have to, you have 3 business days to think about this. If you believe that there's some legal reason, some confusion on your part, or some misunderstanding, you'd have 3 business days to file a motion with court to set it aside. You understand that? All right. Sign off on that, guys. Thank you for working that out.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You do the same. I think I have 2 more of yours. Peninsula Place versus Hayter and Peninsula Place versus Cunningham. Those are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. Take care. Town Center Place versus Eugene Rankins.
Good afternoon, Judge. Mark Wasbury on behalf of plaintiff.
Your name, sir?
Eugene Rankins.
All right, where are we on this?
Judge, we have a proposed consent judgment.
Right.
Mr. Rankins has agreed to move by July 3rd, and that's our agreement.
All right. Is that all correct, sir?
Hopefully, sir.
Pardon?
I hope so. I'm not quite sure.
Well, is that what you agreed to? That you're gonna move by the 3rd?
Yeah, basically, I'm negligent in having my representation by my attorney. My phone was lost. Also, my veteran, and I have my social worker have provided legal representation for me. And I've been negligent in contacting her and talking with her because phone was I have a cell phone again.
Okay, but sir, you agreed and signed a judgment to move by July 3rd?
I did.
Okay, is that what you're intending on doing?
I do.
All right. You have any questions regarding the judgment?
So I may not be able to do that what is there any other option do I have because with I don't have legal representation. I'm not representing myself. I did it only because I did not have representation in it. Right.
Sir, what is it about your moving? You're saying you needed representation?
Yes, I want to dispute the allegations. and I can't do myself.
Want to dispute the allegation?
Sure, but yeah.
So why'd you sign it?
Why did I sign it?
Why'd you sign the form saying you'd move by the 3rd?
I thought I was obligated to do that. I've been in court 50, 60 years, so I don't understand anything. To
Who have you contacted to represent you?
talk to my social worker at the VA, and he provided like representation. But my phone was, I don't have a cell phone, so I couldn't contact him. The phone was stolen.
So are you going back to the VA for representation?
Oh, no, so I have the attorney that I have to, yes, I have to get the name of the attorney. When I get a cell phone, I can't contact the person.
Set this for non-jury trial, June 30th. 2020 at 9 a.m. Let's just have it for trial. So you'll need to have your representation in any claims that you're making or disputing on that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Wasserman, can you approach on a separate matter, please? Court does call the case of the people. Haverhill on Clark versus Kathy Gray. Who are all these up here?
I believe, council is outside.
Go get it.
What? Whoa. Okay. What? I guess she's going to get her. She what? Yeah. Why are all these people up here? No,
Some of them.
no, no, I'm not talking to you anymore. I just. No, behind you, who are,
Oh, this is a good moment. I wanted to.
no, it's not, but who are they?
Interns. And I.
Oh, more interns? Are they in law school?
Yes, you know.
Oh, God. So they're gonna do what he did today at some point?
Yes, yeah.
Really? Do they all have that small little pad that they wrote stuff down in?
I think we brought bigger pads.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'll meet you in a moment. Okay? All right. Haverhill on Clark versus Kathy Gray.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ryan Haddad for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, counsel. Here.
No. So, Your Honor, obviously I have a lot on the docket today and I'm trying to get through them all. I have not had an opportunity to speak with, I believe Kathy Gray's mother is here. Is that correct?
Her mother just passed.
Oh, well, I was.
Okay. Yeah, the note was transcribed improperly.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean,
All right. So she's not here. Do you want to take a default, counsel?
yes, Your Honor. At this point, plaintiff moves for a default judgment for possession. Rent to retain is $2,609.20. Attorney fees and costs in the amount of 170 cents for a total redemptive amount of $2,779.20. We're requesting a writ to issue on June 22nd, 2026. No money judgment is entered. To my knowledge, the defendant is not a minor, incapacitated, or in the military.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with a written issue in 10 days. If you understand that now. Court calls the case of Haverhill on Clark versus, is it Maronia Leaper? What's your name? I'm gonna say Leaper. Your hands out of your pockets. All right. How much is owing on this one?
Here, and we have not gone anywhere.
trying to just explain the ledger with, defendant, I believe his parents were here. It didn't really get too far, Your Honor. There's a little bit of hostility towards myself and my client, so just want them to have their day before.
All right. What's the problem?
I have
So-
no problem.
Pardon?
I have no problem.
Okay, so, well, how much is owing at this point?
Of $6,476.14. 170 of that is attorney fees and costs. $6,306.14 is rent to retain. And so I explained to the defendant that this includes June's rent. There were some questions about utilities. The utilities that were in question were just, it's just a small amount. If, let's just say we were to reconcile, my question was, how does he plan on paying the balance? And I didn't really get too far with that.
Are you disputing this balance?
Yes.
Okay. How much, what are you disputing in the balance?
I'm just gonna pen the
Yeah,
defendant.
I'll tell you what, I'm not even gonna go there, because I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna set it for non-jury trial, June 30th, 2026, 9 a.m. in person. Bring any complaints or any you have, sir, and you'll have your chance at the trial,
At what time, Your Honor?
9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Court calls. Court calls the case of Haverhill on Clark versus Charnina Wright.
Your Honor, that is going to be, Ronnie Haddock, the plaintiff. This is a dismissal without prejudice that I will be submitting.
Oh, she's in Zoom. Where is she? For sealing? Oh, we see her sealing. Miss Wright? Nice sealing. Miss Wright, okay. I'm gonna dismiss this case on plaintiff's motion. Can you send her a message so that when she comes back to her computer, she'll see that we dismissed them? Thank you. Oh, she left. Like you. Haverhill on Clark versus Konakia Woods. What is it? Just wanted to yell at me.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ronnie Haddock for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm on behalf of Woods.
I know, I hear it. I know, but shouldn't you be doing something security? What is that? I don't feel safe.
Should we all leave?
No, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Alan's supposed to cover me. No, anyway. Go ahead.
We just filed an appearance for Miss Woods about 5 minutes ago.
Okay,
Woods has a 7-day notice to quit. And Your Honor, it appears that all of the Haverhill notices to quit are 7-day, should have been 30 because they're a light tech property.
So, Your Honor, I'm gonna object to that. She's saying all of the Haverhill cases. She's representing 2 defendants here. She cannot represent the rest of the
I'm
defendants.
just letting the court know, I did review every one of the Haverhill cases. But I am just representing Ms. Woods right now.
So essentially, this is a CARES Act argument, Your Honor, which concerns me because this is essentially a waste of, this representation of counsel today. If they're gonna go by the CARES Act, they've availed themselves to the courts, they have legal aid, they're representing them, we can resolve the case today, but instead they're opting to go for a CARES Act defense, only for us to refile. I don't think that's very beneficial to their client. We're just gonna have to file again, and that's gonna result in some type of a judgment.
I think that if that happens, they're entitled to their court cost on both filings.
Agreed.
So I mean, yeah, well,
I-
I may agree with you. The law may be one thing, court's interpretation, I don't interpret it, and I'm not bound by the circuit court's interpretation of how they view the CARES Act, because this court views it very differently in terms of how it's applied, but so what do you want me to do?
Well, Your Honor, we intend to file a motion to dismiss for Ms. Woods. I don't know when the court would like to hear it, or if the court would like to.
$572, right?
Well, she disputes the amount of the ledger as well because Haverhill is having a lot of problems with their ledgers right now. I can speak for about a dozen tenants who have had.
All right, how soon, not getting it. How soon are you gonna have your motion?
We could file it within a week, Your Honor.
All right. Have a motion to dismiss that filed by the 22nd. You can file a response if you want. I'll hear it on June 30th, 2026 AM. And that way, to the extent you believe that you need another 30 day, you can send it now and you'll be halfway through by the time you get to the motion.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Haverhill on Clark versus Shauna Lee Smith.
Running down for the plaintiff, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Min Kim on behalf of Ms. Smith, who's here in the courtroom today. We filed a motion to dismiss from the CARES Act yesterday, and
I see the motion to dismiss. We'll hear it on June 30th, 2026, 9 AM.
thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Again, and I'll leave it to the defendant as to what, or the plaintiff as to whether or not they wish to respond. That's up to you. Court calls case of Haverhill on Clark versus Farquaad. Al Zayedi, Zayedi? I messed it up. I really messed it up. And just looking at me smiling, knowing I messed it up.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
It's cool.
What's your name?
It's Furkan Al-Ziadi. Furkan Al-Ziadi.
Got it.
With the defendant yet.
You have not?
Not yet.
Okay. Would you like to speak with counsel, see if you can resolve? No?
No,
We can proceed.
I'm good.
Okay. How much is owing?
Rent to retain in the amount of $2,125. Attorney fees and costs in the amount of $170 for a total redemptive amount of $2,295.
All right.
Your Honor, I paid 1,300 this morning. I have 825 left in the account to pay off.
Pardon?
I paid off 1,300 this morning.
This morning.
So in the account is 825. And I
Okay,
and
that's what your balance showed is 825 on your portal.
today, yep, this morning.
Okay, so it's probably gonna be 825 plus costs.
Cost of what exactly? Sorry, sir.
So it hasn't been reflected yet. My client is here. She actually brought updated ledgers for anyone who's made payments, so it hasn't been processed or updated yet. So I can't technically take it off until that happens.
Right.
$170, I don't believe was included on there.
I'm sure. You think it was, or?
I paid on the portal,
Well, how much did you pay?
1,300.
Okay, so if she paid 1,300. I don't think the costs were included on that balance because the balance you gave me, she would be down to about 1,000. But she's saying that she's at 8 something. So if you put the cost in, she's about at that figure. So she's at about 1,000.
I'm indicating the further orders that once the $1,300 is processed, it would be reflected in the balance. It would be credited towards the balance, but then the remaining balance, I guess, how much?
Well, let me ask this. If you paid that amount, granted, they don't have it. The balance of this, when were you intending on trying to get that?
Friday.
Pardon?
Friday.
Can you pay 1,000 on Friday or thereabouts, or?
If I'm gonna be very transparent, the $175 is the court fee, correct? Is that
Correct.
So I wasn't aware of the court fee. I know, but I don't have it to pay the extra court fee.
Okay, that's
all
I got you. I just know that because I think you were thinking about paying the 8 and then you'd be all set and then this other one comes in, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, or just do me a favor.
Yes.
Take a breath. You're making me nervous.
You're making me nervous.
No, because if I get nervous, then everybody has a bad day.
Oh.
You don't want everybody to have a bad day, do you? Because if everybody has a bad day, I'm gonna tell them blame you, because
Oh.
I was just fine until you started making me nervous.
What's up?
All right, so. So when would you be able to have the other 170?
I've been thinking hopefully once I get the 825 out the way. So that could,
Well, just tell me,
I don't,
when you think you can have it.
hopefully maybe towards the end of the month, maybe give or.
Okay, so you would be able to pay the 8 something by that date and then pay that balance by that date, right? Okay, so
Give or take, because the rent comes out July 1st.
right, so here's what I'll do. I'm gonna find no tribal issue. I'm gonna grant them a judgment for the full amount, just explain to you what I'm doing, okay? You've already paid the 13,
Yeah,
pay the 8,
Mhm.
and I'm not gonna have an order of eviction date until June 30th. So if you get everything paid by June 30th, you're good. Does that make sense to you?
yeah, so basically you're telling me that 800 and the 825 needs to be paid off by June 30th?
Yep, you gotta pay that 800 plus the court cost off by June 30th. Can you do that, you think, or?
Mm.
Just tell me honestly.
Honestly, probably not, like, if I'm gonna be honest, because like the 825 comes out, like, I try to pay that, and then I have to make rent paid on the 1st, so it'll just.
Oh, so hold on a second, hold on a second.
Yeah.
You're factoring in that because you're gonna have to pay your rent on the 1st.
Correct.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Will you? Let's not worry about July rent, okay, in our minds. Would you have that? I'm just gonna call it about $1,000. Could you get that whole $1,000 paid by June 30th? Not thinking about your June rent at this point.
Not fully, maybe like
Or your July rent, I'm sorry.
for the June, for the 1,000, but like the court fees, I probably could do. Like 825 is like what I'm really trying to focus on, is like getting that paid off, like getting that out the way, and then the court fee.
Okay, I can't do it that way.
Okay, that's fine.
No, it's okay. I get what you're trying to do. When were you gonna pay your July rent? Do you know?
And anywhere from July 1st to July 5th, July 6th.
So somewhere in that range.
Yeah, like within.
Okay, all right, hang on. Here's what I'm gonna do, all right, because
The judgment, and you could just write.
yeah, fine, you want me to do your work? Fine, I'll do that too. Because I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. All right, so pay toward the balance. How much were you intending on paying by next week?
Hopefully the 825.
825? All right. And that you can get that paid by by next week. So after you have your check for your July rent, when's the next time you get a check?
Like a check as in like rent check?
Well, just
on a paycheck?
Back, yeah,
Like a Friday.
Friday.
This upcoming Friday. And then it's every Friday.
You get paid every Friday?
I have 2 jobs. So one job pays me on a Friday, and then the next job will pay me on a Friday.
So you get paid every Friday?
Yeah, but it's not like that.
No, I got you, but I'm trying to just get dates on this, okay? So. Okay, I'm gonna issue this judgment this way. You paid the 1,300. You're gonna pay the 825. You're gonna pay that by the 22nd of this month.
That's Friday, yep.
Okay, well, the Friday's the 19th, but that's a holiday. So you're gonna pay it by the Monday,
Okay,
okay? If you do that, then on this judgment, court cost, you need to pay that by July 10th,
okay,
which is another couple Fridays away. That way you'll be able to get, as I'm understanding, you'll be able to get your July rent in, and then you'll be able to get those payments in. Got it?
Sure.
You follow me?
I am.
Or are you just nodding at me?
No, I'm following you.
Okay, so this will give you an opportunity to just get it all paid off. You'll be all set, because if you get your June rent paid in, pay this, then by the 10th, you're gonna be clear.
And then as far as the court fees, is it posted on the portal or do I come to the court and pay it?
I don't know how no, you pay it to the landlord.
Okay,
They will put that on your account and then pay it. They just theoretically can't put them on until I own. So
okay.
that's why it's not
So
there.
basically, you get to Friday to pay off the 825, and then by July 10th, the rent will also be reflected and
So.
the court. Okay,
court.
for sure. Just so.
Okay, that time spreads it out.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
God bless you.
You do the same.
I'm just gonna make this easier for you. Could we call the ones that are ready 1711?
Yeah, make it easy for 'em. I don't think she's trying to make, I think she's trying to mess up my game. All right, which one? 17?
11 is ready, 1709 is ready.
9 is ready, 11's ready,
1707.
07 and 08. I had 6 cases left. She gave me 4. Really? That's helpful, counsel. Court calls the case Haverhill on Clark versus Jasmine Daniels.
This one is running down for the plaintiff. This one is also a dismissal without prejudice.
All right, case is dismissed. That's without prejudice. Haverhill on Clark versus Lakeisha Drury. I'm not, you know what? Come up here. I'm not talking to you.
Good afternoon, Judge Simpson.
Good afternoon. State your name.
Lakeisha Tanya Drury.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So how much is owing on her?
Actually, Your Honor, we do have a consent judge. We have a consent judgment for possession only. Rent to retain is $1,446. Attorney fees and costs in the amount of $170 for a total redemptive amount of $1,616. Defendant is to pay or vacate by July 1st, 2026. No money judgment is entered. We did discuss MCR 4.201J and the three-day residual and the 10-day appeal date. Also, I did in there that third-party payment will be accepted if applicable. And that's the consent.
Okay, let me just ask you this.
Okay.
I get,
Okay.
do you have a voucher?
Yes. Raising Hope is paying my whole balance.
Right, that's what I was trying, I saw, my note says Rising Hope is going to.
Yep, they are.
So your understanding is Rising Hope's gonna pay your entire balance, you're just gonna go, then you'll.
And then I'll be responsible for July.
Going forward.
Yes, sir.
Got it. They say when they were gonna,
July 1st.
that's when they're gonna pay?
Yeah. Because that's when the funding comes in for everybody, I guess. But she told me July 1st, because that's when they gonna have their months.
Not true for Rising Hope, I don't think.
And then they're also working with SOS Elizabeth Fink. So she told me July 1st. That's what they told me.
Okay, that funding I could see, but Rising, okay, never mind. All right.
That's just what she said.
No, I got you.
I did
me to
take.
Judgment.
Excuse me?
You want me to enter this?
Yes, sir, please.
All right. Have any questions regarding the judgment?
Not at all.
Understood your 3-day right of receipt?
Yes, I do.
I will note for the record that I did indicate to the defendant that if she does satisfy the judgment and files a form MC-17, give satisfied judgment, and we do confirm that she made the payment timely, then we will not challenge it. We will allow the court to enter it.
Okay, all right. Very good. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You have a great weekend.
So do that.
She just wanted to yell at me. Haverhill on Clark versus Aaliyah Finkel. What is it? Is that an F or a P?
Ronnie Haddad for the plaintiff.
Yes, I see it. I messed it up. Hello. All right, state your name for me.
Aaliyah Finkley.
You have a consent on this.
Yeah, I'm just looking. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, the parties have entered into a consent judgment for possession only. Rent to review is $5,498. Attorney fees and costs in the amount of $170 for a total of $5,668. Defendant agrees to pay or otherwise vacate by June 30th, 2026. No money judgment is entered. We did discuss MCR 4.201J, the 3-day residual as well as the 10-day appeal date.
Yeah, all of that correct?
I originally came here to get like on a payment plan, but we talked outside the courtroom and they said they weren't willing to work with me. Last time I seen you, I had to get my ledger situation together because my security deposit was applied to my rent versus the security deposit, which is why I couldn't get rental assistance help through Hawk. And I also do feel like there's some discrepancy before the manager now that's there got in office with me being charged for January's rent.
All right, so
So I would just like to know for the record that I repeatedly asked the defendant if she had any questions and if she was sure about this consent judgment. None of this was communicated to me,
I understand.
Sometimes-
No, Mr. Todd, I understand that.
but I'm pretty nice to actually get to know me.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get sometimes a whole other conversation occurs
Yeah.
and something else is said, and I don't attribute blame on that. Ma'am, have you talked to,
Jenna,
pardon,
the Hawk lady.
at Hawk?
Yeah.
Okay, and what have they been telling you?
I explained to her that they fixed my ledger and she explained to me that it has to be below 3,000 for me to get assistance.
Right, but
Yeah.
not below that.
No, I was trying to negotiate something or get on a plan to get it below that to get help. So I just voluntarily.
Yeah, but
Got it.
hold on, can you pay, I mean, what are you looking, in your mind, what kind of payment plan are you looking at? I understand they're not agreeable, but what kind of payment plan?
I get paid every 2 weeks. I was hoping like every check I get to throw extra 1,000 on it.
You get paid every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
How much is your monthly rent, young lady?
1,574.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's part of our problem. And I'm just trying to think of the best way for you to kind of move forward on this.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna have the 5,000
No,
time soon.
no.
Cold-hearted reality is that you're gonna, if nothing gets paid at this point, you're gonna be up around $7,000 come July.
Yeah.
So let me, if I may, Your Honor,
Yeah.
We can potentially offer 2 months. She could pay half of it by I would say she can maintain her monthly rent as of July 1st and August 1st, and then pay half of it by July 15th, and then the remaining balance by August 15th. Is that something that she can?
Do, okay, well, okay, so basically then, are you gonna be able to pay that much?
I mean, I'm trying,
Did you understand that, what she was saying?
kind of, sort of, but I have to like visualize it to get a better.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
So if I look at July, you would have to pay your July rent on time.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually try to split the payment so that then you would pay, I think what council's indicating is half of this amount by the 15th.
Of next month,
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to do that because you don't get paid that much.
I don't get.
Tell, I can, yeah. All right.
Which
So
is why
let me ask you this. How much mid-month could you pay? So if you had to pay your rent, which is about 1,500, right? Then, so let's say you're gonna do that on the first. Come the 15th of the month, how much could you pay?
1,000.
1,000.
Yes.
Okay. So, and that's, I think, where the problem is. Because if she does that, she's gonna need 5 months to get it done. She can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no, that's what I was.
Yeah. Which is why I feel like it just makes sense for me to just vacate.
Pardon?
I feel like it just makes sense for me to vacate and find somewhere else
Okay,
to
let me just ask, where are you gonna go?
a different apartment.
Have you applied yet?
Yeah, I have, and I'm about to give birth, so it'll just be less stressful. So
Okay,
it's like a domino effect every time I try to get caught up.
I know.
That's the
Yeah.
discussion that we had. You're on command. Council.
Yeah, come on. Young lady, when are you due?
September.
You said you're due in September.
Yeah.
Okay, so talk to council. I'm gonna adjourn you out 2 weeks.
Mhm.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's at what, 2?
Yes.
At 2 p.m. Okay, now that, got the funds to pay, then go ahead and pay them to the landlord in those 2 weeks.
Mhm.
Okay? What I don't want you doing is I don't want you stressing about anything right now. Nothing's gonna happen until I say it's gonna happen.
Mhm.
Hear me?
Yes.
Okay? That brought a smile to your face, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I want you to do.
Okay.
There may be some emergency funding or some other type of funding that you might be able to get a hold of or be applied to your account
Uh-huh.
that if everything can work out, may allow you to be able to stay where you are, not go under in mid-pregnancy, the stress of a move
Yeah.
and all of that stuff. And if we can get that to happen, that'd be great. And then you can get yourself back on track.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I'd rather give that a shot for you.
Okay.
Okay? So what I need you to do is Miss Kim is gonna talk to you about that. You have a problem talking with Miss Kim about that?
No.
All right, then I adjourn you out to 6/26/2026. Yeah,
Okay.
all right,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Tabor Hill on Clark versus Alan Martin. Oops, wrong one.
Your Honor, can we just call,
Yes, I know. I called him out of order because you gave me, I know. I'm just, so please. I'm just gonna get up and leave, not call you. Then what's gonna happen? Tabor Hill on Clark versus Denisha Weston.
yes, Brian head on for the plaintiff.
Hello, what's your name?
Denisha Weston.
All right, and where are we on her case?
Your Honor, we have a consent order for conditional dismissal. It indicates that rent to retain is $3,641, $170 in attorney fees and costs for a total redemptive amount of $3,811 due and owing through June 30th, 2026. The further conditions indicate that the defendant is to pay regular rent timely as of July 1st, 2026 by the 5th. Additionally, defendant agrees to pay $19.05 by July 15th and by August 15th. Until the balance is due to zero. No late fees will accrue if July and August rent, if in July and August, if all payments are made timely, 56-day rule is tolled or waived. Any third party payment will be accepted if applicable. Box 4BCD, we did discuss MCR 4.201J as well as the 10-day appeal date, and she has signed off on it.
Ma'am, is all of that correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions regarding this?
No, I don't.
No, you do not? Okay. And you did understand your 3-day rights of rescission.
Yes.
Thank you guys for working it out. This case is.
Thank you.
Have a great.
You too.
Haver, okay, she's gonna yell. I'll call her case to say, I'm not ready on that one.
Yep.
Anyway, listen, hold on. Haverhill on Clark versus Bryant or Spencer Junior, that matter's dismissed. So that one I know what's gonna happen. All right, now I got 2 more of yours,
You know what, we could just call them
Robertson and Martin. Did you want time to talk to them? Because I can step off and let you do that if you want.
Robertson, that we're just gonna adjourn, she's look into some stuff, and then I can still talk to her about what the court brought to my, and Ellen Martin, if Ellen Martin here.
Not here.
I'm here.
Oh, he's in Zoom.
Then I guess we should just call it.
Okay. Court does call the case of the people versus, or not the people, but Haverhill on Clark versus Tracy Roberts.
Rania Haddad for the plaintiff.
Hello, Miss Robertson.
No.
Hello.
Back again.
Back again.
Second time's a charm.
My client indicated that, like an adjournment on this one, there are just some things that she would like to investigate, look into, and then hopefully in the meantime, in the interim, we could facilitate a conditional dismissal for a resolution.
All right. You have any problem with that, ma'am?
Not at all.
All right. June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m.
All right. Will that be personal Zoom?
I'm gonna make you come back here and see me.
That's just because you won't look at, you just want to see me because I'm pretty. That's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna come back dressed like I'm gonna come back again.
All right. Take care.
Never a dull moment, and Judge Lee.
She's still talking. She's.
Don't talk about me.
Nothing. Nothing. I said nothing.
It's your honor.
Haverhill on Clark versus Ellen Martin.
Rania Haddad for the plaintiff. I can follow that.
Mr. Martin, oh, there you are.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, hold it. Who?
That's Crystal Martin. Alan Martin is in red, he's there.
I want Alan Martin. Okay. All right. How much is owing?
Showing $4,162 in rent to retain. That does not include $170 in attorney fees and costs for a total of $4,832. I'm showing the last payment was made in April, but it looks like it was insufficient funds.
All right. Mr. Martin, what are you gonna do on this? How are you gonna get this paid?
I'm trying, I would like to work out a payment plan for the end of the month. A percentage of that paid and then the rest remaining, because I know I'm gonna get hit with July again. So if I can pay down
Okay,
at
for an
least,
NSF check. So when you haven't paid them anything. So what good faith have you shown?
I'm sorry, I had a lot going on. My transportation was down and stuff like that. So
Well, you're gonna have to figure this out, but I'm not. Their decision as to whether to enter into a payment plan is gonna be theirs.
so
gonna
if
find
could I do
several
something
issues.
for next week then?
Pardon?
If I could pay at least 800 or 900 by next week, would that give them more faith in me?
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grant a judgment to the plaintiff for possession for the total amount of, what's it, 4832?
Yes, here, I can just give you the treasure.
Okay. Judgment for possession. Young man. Gotta go about trying, I realize things might be tight, but you gotta do the right thing before they.
Yeah, I've been waiting on waiting
Yeah.
on SCR and all that. Nobody's reached back out to me. So they said Hog didn't have funding, and they told me I
You're
had to get
waiting
my
on an
balance.
SCR, but I don't have the form.
I submitted that 2 weeks ago.
Well, there it is. It was tucked behind. So actually
Yeah.
he gets an adjournment. I'll adjourn this to June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. All right,
All right.
sir, I'm gonna suggest to you, I've granted you the adjournment, but I'm gonna suggest to you that you deal with the landlord in good faith and get some payment in to show that you can follow through on something.
Okay.
All right?
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That council can have that back. I think that is it for you, council.
Police, sorry, Your Honor.
You have a great weekend.
And thank you for the short statements as always.
No problem. All right. Babu Bandapati versus Dayet Khanna. Yeah. Oh, come on up. Come on.
Right, step out, yes.
No, they can sit
Hi,
there. How you doing? Sentence.
I'm fine, thank
And where are you from?
I'm from Colorado, but I go to Wayne.
Go to Wayne. Hmm. Really? What year?
I'm going into my 3L year.
Are you? Okay, you enjoying it?
I'm really enjoying it.
Dude, is this your supervisor? Attorney?
I'm
or
working
what?
with Tracy Jackson, our medical legal partner.
Okay, I like Tracy. This one, I don't know. Tell Tracy I said hello. All right.
Nice.
Nice. Hang on one moment, ma'am.
Sorry. Are you okay?
Your name?
Right.
You ready? Okay, Cedric Simpson. Where? You're in law school?
Yeah.
Where?
Stanford right now.
Did you say Stanford?
I did.
Like California? What the hell are you doing here? I mean, I'm
Michigan's home.
Michigan's home. Where are you from? Oh, you're from the Grand Rapids area? What year are you?
I'm gonna be a 3M.
You're going into 3 now. All right. So I expect great things from you. That won't happen. It always happens from Wayne. They're not going to do anything. We'll never hear from them. All right. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you. Look forward to having you here.
You know, it's so, exciting is that all three of these students were all teachers. Went to law school.
They were all
All
teachers.
teachers. Yeah.
Really? What you teach?
I taught 5th grade.
Wow. That's. What about you?
J grade English.
Wow.
Spencer taught at Pioneer
Did
History.
he? Pioneer High, my alma mater? Taught what?
History.
Okay, I didn't take that. No, anyway. All right. Good meeting you guys. Take care. Banda Party versus Con. All right. All right. Your name?
Yeah, Connor.
All right. And where are we on this case?
Let me start. I did talk to RPI. I did contact them. And I talked to the director as well as the officer there. And what I understand is that the defendant was notified in October that she was terminated from RPI due to non-compliance. Okay, and she was advised at that point to find alternate housing. Well, and that RPI will not pay rent henceforth. So she was well aware of that. Discussion I had with Joy, the director, and like Sheldon, who's the conformist.
I see it. I see everything. All right. What's your position
So,
on this?
to help you out, I didn't know none of that. Just, Mr. Sheldon, he's telling the story. Because I have the emails and everything. I had to call Mr. Sheldon because I didn't know why he was getting paid. Because he the one who called me and told me he wasn't getting paid. He called me. So when I called him, Joy did not answer. So I in return called Lansing and they told me to speak with Mr. Shelton because they were having a problem with RPI management. I spoke with him. He said, oh, they're terminating you because of his abatement. He failed 3 times. If you fail 3 times, you get terminated. But now they're doing an emergency move for me. So now I have to find I've been putting in an application so that they can do my emergency move.
All right. And how soon will they have that complete?
I don't know. I put them in as soon as we went in and we talked with them. I put it in. I'm just waiting for them, whoever to say, get back. Then I'm moving.
All right. Yes.
That letter, they said there is no action for emergency move because she's not.
Well, is that really going to be your issue?
No. My issue is basically possession at this point, so of the property. That's all it is.
Then why are you talking? I'm gonna grant a judgment for, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do no tribal issue. I'm gonna grant a judgment for possession. But the writ date's gonna be extended to June 30th, 2026. So you can let the people know during the emergency move that I've given you extra time to that day.
Okay.
I'm also gonna indicate that there's gonna be no order of eviction without a hearing. So Brent,
Okay.
with
So
that,
if they don't have me out by then, just come back here?
if wish to evict you,
Mhm.
right? Then what I'm indicating is I'll have to come to the court again to get that eviction order because I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm relying on a bureaucracy to get you moved.
Okay, I'll send you the paperwork. I'll just email it to you so you'll have it. Okay,
Folks,
thank you.
court calls the case, people. Wolverine Realty versus Tina Hansen. Miss Hansen's here? Anybody here for Wolverine Realty?
No, but I do believe that you have people on your file.
Oh, it is. It wasn't standing up. Miss Hansen? She here? This case is dismissed. Court calls case Mary Weenan versus Michael Vaughn.
You stole the sheet for me.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning, or good afternoon, Judge.
Just saying.
Hmm.
You just.
Okay. All right, folks, where are we on this case?
Mr. Vaughn paid $500 on 5/18. He now owes $403, $203 in court costs, $200 in remaining rent. He is scheduled to move out June 30th because his lease ends.
All right, so how much does he owe?
$403.
All right. Sir, what's your position on this?
Yeah, I was just wondering a little bit why it's more in the court costs than other cases. Just it seems to be the topic of the day and is always one step, but that's minor. I was just wondering, just some clarification on that exact cost would be nice.
Okay, you
And then
gonna get that paid?
I was hoping it could come out of the security deposit that is coming back because I'm short on funds with
You
having to
could
get.
resolve that with us, but what I'm gonna do,
Yeah.
I'm gonna issue, there's no tribal issue after hearing. I'm gonna grant a judgment for possession as well as money judgment to the plaintiff for the $403.
Yeah, I'll
With
be
a
able
writ,
to.
with a writ to issue in 10 days. You gotta get it paid in 10 days,
And
sir.
that'll be no
Thank
problem.
you.
I can do that in 10 days. Yep.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Tyler Kroll versus Ashley Barnes.
Well, we have that attorney together.
And we have medical regarding that. I'll adjourn this out June 26, 2026 at 2 p.m. All right, thank you. And then Elizabeth Somalia, I think, versus Sharon Owens. Pardon? We are both here.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Hello, your name?
Elizabeth Samalo.
Your name? All right. And last time we were here at the end of May, there was $19,869 owed. Is that what's still owed? Okay.
And including this month, because I haven't received any payment
Okay.
whatsoever.
How much are you claiming is owing now?
You asking me or her? Plus the month of June is 2,600. So the water bill hasn't been paid, is $105.21. I don't pay that.
Give me a total of what you're claiming is owed.
$22,209.75.
All right. Ma'am, what's your position on this?
Okay, when we were on the Zoom call initially, I had started to tell the background story of it. After she submitted the summons and complaint, I presented an answer. And in that answer, that should be in my file, I showed proof we agreed to a partial payment arrangement. I continually ask for confirmation that you won't proceed with eviction filings as long as I make these partial payments. I said, because I don't want to be in a position to where I have to, this chaotic move. And after I paid you funds, continually she would reply, yes. I confirm that I won't evict as long as I make the partial payments. So the reason this case is even being filed, I don't even know why I'm here.
But that was never worked into writing, was it?
Yes. I showed you the screenshots.
Right, but it wasn't, when I say writing, I mean, you didn't alter the initial contract, but you're saying there was something else that was agreed to.
Yes.
What's your position on that, ma'am? Was there another agreement?
No, we did not have any other agreement. She was supposed to do the payments, and even though the agreement has already ended on September, and she was asking me to renewal, and I say, I won't be able to renew the lease until you cut up the payments. And she didn't cut up the payments, and the arrangement that she was making, it ended back in May. She didn't pay in May anything in June. And the last payment that she did back in March, it was only $550. I put all of this deposit that she has been made bank. And unfortunately, the amount that it has grown up until.
Email or text messages?
I sent her all of that. When I sent it to the court, I sent it all to her.
Okay, ma'am, have you seen it?
Yeah, of course.
Doesn't this
She didn't show the.
partial payment?
It is set it in the payments. Yes, she was supposed to do the partial payments. And if you see in my filing, in the filing.
Oh dear.
In the filing, I'll show you the ledger that she agrees to pay the partial payments. And I also show you in the case, the payments that she did. She didn't pay as she offered to do so. However, I was still leaving.
I've got her story. I understand what your story may be. Have all of your witnesses' documents available. I will set this for non-jury trial for June 30th, 2026, 9 a.m. I'll hear from both
But
sides.
Josh, it's taxes payment coming, and I pay $1,400 for the mortgage loan, and I pay $500 for taxes, and I'm paying monthly $2,000, and I don't receive this amount. I was trying to be helpful to her because I know all that she's going through.
Want me to do?
I need to get the property to make sure I can rent it again to make the.
Okay, I have to follow the lawful procedure to do so.
Okay.
He's claiming that there's this agreement. You're claiming that there
is no agreement.
There was, Your Honor, those.
Folks, I have just said non-jury trial, June 30th.
What time?
9 a.m. Thank you. You both may leave now. Court's gonna stand in recess.
Thank you, Josh.
CNA District Court for County of Washington State of Michigan is now back in session for the hour because.
You may be seated. I am bound to determine to have everybody home for dinner. Everybody's 8 o'clock meal. Court calls case of Arbor Woods versus Shakori Davis.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rachel Dornbush, Powlett's Law, P78301 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, I think she's been dialing.
She is.
Corey Davis.
Okay, hello, Miss Davis. All right, where are we on this
Hello,
case?
Ms. Simpson.
Your Honor, this was a date and time for defendant's motion to stay the eviction. And I think maybe to set aside the default judgment that was entered. Your Honor, this was entered on May 22nd for $7,510.23. At present, Your Honor, the balance due to Arbor Woods is $9,336.95. Your Honor, I would just note for the record that defendant's motion doesn't state any reasons why the judgment should be set aside. There is no good cause for her failure to appear stated. There is no meritorious defense to the underlying action stated. I will, though, note, it is my understanding that there is $1,700 that was paid into escrow. I'd also point out, Your Honor, that defendant's motion was not timely filed. And so for those reasons, I'd request that the motion be denied.
Ms. Davis, anything you want to tell the court?
Okay, yes, I had spoke to the attorney and let her know on the way to court that day. I even called the court from the hospital. I got into an accident and totaled my car. I do have money in the escrow. I was told that I couldn't do like proportion. I have $6,000 altogether with the money that y'all have at the court, and then the SCR, they were going to pay the $3,000 to Friends Indeed because now rent has hit again, and I know that it's more from the judgment amount. So I have an appointment with them on Tuesday to go in person. But if they will accept the money that I have that's in the court and the money that I have right now, I would give it to Arbor Woods. But they were saying they couldn't accept partial.
Miss Davis.
Yes.
How much money do you currently have?
It is $6,200, including what's put up at the court.
And Your
So
Honor,
you- Go ahead.
sorry, Your Honor, I just wanted to state that Ms. Davis did contact me on May 15th regarding the accident. I notified the court. The court adjourned the matter from the 15th. So we did not take a judgment on the day that she notified our office and I believe the court and Arbor Woods of her accident. It was adjourned to May 22nd. She did not appear on May 22nd either. The judgment entered at that time. Your Honor, my client did not say they wouldn't take her partial payment. They said the partial payment wouldn't stop the writ from proceeding. And the issue, of course, that I have, Your Honor, is at the time of the hearing on May 15th, Ms. Davis had notified me that she had received her hardship loan that she had previously notified the court of. On May 8th, she had notified the court that she was awaiting a hardship loan and that she expected to have that hardship loan received and payment made to Arbor Woods on or before May 15th. On May 15th, she notified me that she had received the hardship loan and was preparing to deposit it, and that's when she had the accident. But since then, that payment wasn't made and it wouldn't have been sufficient. I don't know. I don't know how much the loan was for, Your Honor. But in any event, the amounts that Ms. Davis has indicated today that she has is insufficient to cure the balance.
Right. Give me the current balance again, Ms. Dornbridge.
$9,336.95.
All right. And Ms. Davis, you're telling me you have 5,200?
62, and the judgment was,
Hold on.
she said I was like
Ms. Davis.
1,000 away from the judgment amount, Judge Simpson.
Davis,
Yes.
not including the money that's in court escrow, how much money do you have?
Without the money in escrow, I have 4,500 on me right now.
3,500. That's what I was trying to figure out.
45.
So, Your Honor, I think the 6,200 is 4,500 plus the 1,700. That's an
Got it.
escrow.
Thank you. All right. And that would, okay, so Ms. Davis, let me ask you this. If you pay that, how are you gonna pay the, basically,
3,000.
3,000 that's still owed?
Friends Indeed, I did the packet I got the referral from them and I have to give Harborwoods everything that I have in order for them to pay the 3,000 remaining balance. It cannot be over 3,000. So I have to give Harborwoods exactly.
Okay. All right. I see what she's doing. So I have a note,
Yeah.
Ms. Hirsch, that Friends Indeed referral was made on 6/2. You met with them, is that right, Ms. Davis?
Yes, I go in person on Tuesday morning.
Okay.
So they have approved it or they have not?
They
yet?
haven't, because the problem becomes that the way these agencies are operating, they don't really do
It's the
anything till
funding.
she's close or has gotten to that line. So they don't know that she has, if she has that other monies, that they haven't.
Judge Simpson, they know, but they told me to stop the writ first, give them the money, and come to my meeting on Tuesday.
Okay, all right, okay. You have a meeting this Tuesday?
Yes, sir. That's why I brought the money to escrow. I have the money on me, and they told me to give what I had, get it to 3,000.
Miss Davis,
so
Miss Davis, I hear you, I hear you. But the plaintiff's got to have some guarantee that they're gonna get funds while you're going through this process. So that $4,500.
If they'll accept the 4,500, I could take it to them today.
Your Honor, my client will take the partial payment. As I indicated to the court, they let Ms. Davis know that the partial payment wouldn't stop the writ. They weren't rejecting the payment. They wouldn't stop their process because it wasn't payment in full.
So Ms. Davis, you got $4,500, right?
Yes, Judge Simpson.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna tell you to do. You need to bring the $4,500 down to the court and put it in escrow by Monday.
Okay.
That's the 15th, right? So you
Yeah,
gotta put
that's the
4,500 in court escrow by Monday, the 15th.
Okay.
You're gonna have your appointment on Tuesday. You need to let them know that we need an answer by the 26th as to whether or not they're gonna pay the additional amount. They can check with the court. We will verify with the court that the money's there. But if they don't give that verification, I'm issuing the writ on the 26th.
Okay.
And Your Honor, if the 4,500 is not deposited with the court on Monday, will the motion be denied?
Then you can Ann put that down. And if you don't put the 45 in by close of business on Monday, I'm issuing the writ on Tuesday morning.
Okay.
You understand where we are?
Yes.
I'll adjourn this matter then to 6/26, 2026 at 3 p.m. Thank you. Arbor Woods versus Lakeisha Sanders. Hello.
Simpson.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I don't know yet. I think I'm okay. All right, where are we on her case?
We've got a total due, Your Honor, $3,376.74. Ms. Sanders had indicated her intent to pay $800. I don't know if that was today, and I just wanted to defer to her if she did make that payment.
Payment?
I did. This is my receipt, and my ledger states that my balance is 2,500.
How much?
2,500. She doesn't have an updated ledger apparently.
And that's about right. That's fine. I got you.
I made $884.74 payment on Wednesday.
Okay. So how are we gonna get the rest? So how are we gonna get the rest of this paid?
I should be able to have it 2,000 paid by the 26th.
You have 2,000 on the 26th?
Mm-hmm.
Can you pay that early in the day?
Yeah, I should have it before. I should have it before like court time. Yeah, it'll be paid to them probably on the evening on Thursday.
Got it. So if you do that, then how are you gonna pay the balance off? Well, that's about 500
It's 500.
plus, okay.
Mhm.
You don't have a plan for that yet.
I mean, I may have it all paid by then. I just know for sure I can say 2,000 before the 26th.
I'm gonna,
But it may all be it may all be taken care of before then.
all right. I'm gonna give her a chance because otherwise she'll yell at me.
I haven't.
No.
You always say that to me, just
What?
always.
This
I always,
time.
but I always, hey,
It's like PTSD every time you walk up.
I always take, but I have a track record of taking care of what I.
No, I know. We just all have to go through the pain while you do it.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I was I was calm, I was quiet, I didn't say nothing.
And quiet, you may be. The whole calmness thing wasn't exuding from you as you walked up.
Okay.
Yeah, right. I'm that 2,000 paid. I will adjourn this out to June 26, 2026 at 3 p.m.
Thank you.
All right. You do the same. See, even she was mean. Bye. Court does call the case of Barbara Woods versus Shanice Alexander. You said,
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
okay, I'll need a camera. Where are we on her case?
With cost, Your Honor, $3,239.55.
I'm sorry, give me that again, please.
32, 39, and 55 cents.
All right. She has applied for assistance. Have you gotten anything back from your SER?
I have not yet.
All right. And how are you intending on trying to get this paid?
So if the assistant doesn't work out, then I did submit a payment plan proposal to the manager earlier this week. They asked me to write it and submit it via email. I did that. They have not gotten back to me.
Okay, that's all right. So how many people are in your household?
Just me.
Okay, just so you know, if your SER is approved, that's only going to be about $410.
Oh, they did not tell me that.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. Yeah. Okay, just so that you're aware. All right, Ms. Dornbush, you were saying?
Yes, Your Honor. Just to clarify, Arbor Woods did send me over the proposal. They haven't given me approval of it yet. I did have a question though for Ms. Alexander on her proposal. Ms. Alexander, did you intend to pay your ongoing rent in addition to the amounts you listed in here, or your payments would go towards your rent and then some towards the arrears, if that makes sense?
I kind of get what you're saying. Yes, like it will be applied to the total balance until it is decreased.
Gotcha. Okay, so you would not be making your separate rent payments as due with the additional payments going towards the arrears. Just the overall amount would be applied towards the balance. Okay, Your Honor, I'll have to pass that on to my client.
All right.
I don't
So
have.
she's got her SER still pending, but at least she also can put that in the context of what it will be. So I'll adjourn this out to June 26, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay?
Thank you.
And don't get through to you, ma'am, and keep working on that payment plan issue, and then we'll see where we are. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Arbor Woods versus Shatan Campbell and Deanne Taylor or Diane.
Hello.
Campbell's into them. Oh, there you are. Hello.
How you doing?
Ms. Campbell, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me?
All right. I didn't know if you could hear me. All right. Where are we?
With
This
costs, Your Honor, it's $3,114.79.
All
Can you
right.
repeat
Ms.
that,
Campbell,
please?
how are you intending on getting that paid?
I would like to adjourn this to June 26th and have it paid by then.
And you'll have what?
I will have the whole thing paid by June 26th.
Okay, I'm gonna put in here the balance. I had to actually treat this because of what happened as the first hearing. So the balance by the 26th, I'll adjourn this June 26, 2026 at 3 p.m.
3 p.m. you said?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Another thing, Diane, she's no longer with us. She passed away.
Yes, I have a
um,
file. I have that noted in the file, ma'am.
And Your Honor, if I may, did Ms. Campbell, did you end up making the $1,500 payment you had indicated you were gonna make? My ledger is a few days old, Your Honor, so it may not be updated.
No, I have not. I'm still waiting for it in the mail.
Okay, and then, Your Honor, Ms. Campbell was gonna drop off the death certificate for Ms. Taylor. Were you able to do that?
No, I have not. Her children have not received the death certificate yet.
Understood. Okay, thank you.
Got it. All right. Thank you.
Thank
Arbor
you.
Woods versus Latanya Ingram. Latanya Ingram, not checked in. I don't think I've sworn you in today.
Nope.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. For the record, Your Honor, Rachel Dornbush, Palace Law, on behalf of the plaintiff. And Your Honor, there is rent to retain of $3,800.08, costs of $188 for a total due of $3,988.08. We ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue 10 days. Arbor Woods versus Shakari Lee and Rakia Page. Thank you. I thought I saw her. Where is she? Miss Lee? Did she drop? I know I saw
No,
her.
I'm here.
Where? Oh, there she is.
Can you
She's
hear me?
down. Yes, we can hear you, Miss Lee.
Okay.
Okay. What is plaintiff's claim in this?
With costs, Your Honor, $3,478.42.
All right. And how are you going to get that paid, Miss Lee?
So I plan to make a $500 payment today or this weekend, whenever I can get time to go and make a money order, but before Monday. And then I did apply for a Hawk, and they told me to give them a call back once I have the balance under 3,000.
Okay, so that's what you're trying to shoot for. Get the 500 in. That'll put you under the 300 or under
Right,
3,000.
exactly.
I'm just going to let you know their funding is. I give people a shot to do it, but their funding is very limited.
That's okay. And
and
if the plaintiff is willing to do like a payment plan, I'm willing to do that as well.
Okay, here's what I'll do. Let you try to work on that. June 26, 2026, 3 p.m. Okay, get the 500 in, contact Hawk, and also keep in communication with the plaintiff and see what could work out. Because like I said, the funding's limited. So it may be your best effort to try to head that direction initially, okay?
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Northville Crossing versus James Owen II.
Rachel Dornbush, Palace Law, on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor. This is plaintiff's motion, I believe, Your Honor. Bear
Yes,
with
it
me
is.
a moment. Yes, this is plaintiff's motion for disposition of the manufactured home. And Your Honor, the court records would reflect that we entered a default judgment on July 18th, 2025, requiring payment of $1,871.14 on or before July 28th. That amount was not paid, Your Honor. Plaintiff has, through counsel, and I believe on their own attempts, attempted to communicate with the defendant regarding disposition of the home and has been unsuccessful. And based on that and the reasons stated in our motion, we would request entry of an order awarding title to the home to Northville Crossing. Your Honor, the rental balance due and owing at present is $11,700.49.
Got it. All right, hearing no objection, and based upon the elocution, the court will grant the defendant or the plaintiff motion. And I am signing copy of the order submitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You. Northville Crossing versus Rebecca White.
Your Honor, I do not believe that Ms. White is present. She had contacted me shortly before court to indicate that she was unable to appear today. Nonetheless, Your Honor, my client did send me terms for a proposed payment arrangement. If we could adjourn this matter to June 26th, I can go ahead and get that prepared and signed by Ms. White. I will let her know that she would need to appear to put it on the record at that time, but we should have it finalized before then.
All right, June 26, 2026, 3 p.m.
Thank you.
Scio Farms versus Rosalind Banks. Rosalind Banks? Oh, is it? Okay. So. Hello, Miss Banks.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
How are you?
That's highly favored and visiting the court of Jay Cedric.
Thank you. All right. And are we at the same spot on this case?
Yeah.
Your Honor, Ms. Banks did drop off the $600 payment, but it wasn't in the time frame that was stated when we were in court. And so because of that, another late fee charged to Ms. Banks' account. Taking into account that $600 payment, she would then still have a balance of $34.15 on the account. It
What
was
happened?
not surrendered. The payment wasn't made until Monday of this week, Your Honor.
What happened?
It was my understanding, Judge, that the payment was $600.
It was.
And that's what I paid. And I assumed I had till today to have it in before.
Oh, no. Okay. No,
That was my understanding.
yeah, that's not what we agreed to. I'm sure it was not. When can you get the $34 into?
Today.
Today? Okay, do this. Cause see, she'll do something and then we'll get into it Monday and I'll be back. Get it to him by Monday. Okay. And then I can get this off of my docket. Then we'll be done.
Done.
Yep. All right. You'll make sure she does that. All right. Okay. Get that paid and you'll need to come back and.
Tell me the amount again.
Pardon?
$35?
Yeah, $35. That'll do it.
Even no change.
No, well, it's $34.15.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Get that done. And so you won't need to come back. I just say, Miss Banks, I'll miss you.
We sure?
Take care. Scio Farms versus Paula Clark. Let's make it.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Paula Clark and Anthony Clark.
Good afternoon.
Oh, there you are. Good afternoon. All right. Is that both of you there?
No, my mom had to go to work today. I had to stay home with my dad because he's sick.
This is Alicia
Oh.
Clark Oliver. Hi, Judge Simpson.
Hello. How are you?
Oh, I'm hanging in there. I'm staying to the side until you need me to say something, so to speak, because I'm my dad's authorized representative. And I talked to
DHS.
DHS before court today. So whenever you ready, I'll speak for my,
So,
as far as
well,
that
go
goes.
ahead. What do you want to tell me?
Okay, so DHS said they approved the SCR while I was on the phone with them, and they will pay $575 toward the amount that's due. The question is, what is the balance right now? Because $1,130 was paid and credited on June 8th to the rental balance.
Okay.
My brother's
so what do
locked
we
out of
have?
the account, so I'm not for sure what the actual balance is right now.
Just to clarify, Your Honor, it was 1,100, and how much was paid on June 8th, 6th?
8th.
Sorry.
It's okay. It was credited on June 8th according to the ledger, and it was $1,130.
Okay, Your Honor, I can verify that my ledger is from the 8th, and so it does not reflect payment. Without that payment, Your Honor, we have $3,446.89, and if I know how to do math, then maybe that's like $23,1689, maybe, kind of, sort of. 3446 point
2336.89.
23. I've got 2316.89, but super close.
Oh,
Let me
that
check
would be
with my client.
It's because of the two $10 so
Gotcha.
$20 fee
Yep.
from the money orders.
Understood. Okay, that makes sense. Your Honor, let me verify with my client. They've got that.
Okay. And while she's doing that, so how are you intending on getting the rest of this paid?
Okay, so Judge Simpson, sorry, I did all the talking today to the people based on my dad, like he gave them approval. We, Friends Indeed, stated via email first that because of the time in between being able to get all of the documents they requested, one being an updated ID for Anthony Sr., we had to go to get money to pay for him to get a new one, and it had just came, but I uploaded that. And also for my sister, she's 15, but because Autumn had to go to Jackson to get her own birth certificate, because of course my dad being blind and a paraplegic and no transportation for him, I had to take her to go get it. They stated that from the time of requested documents, and us speaking to them on Monday of this week, that they would no longer help. So I called Hawk back, and they referred us to Skip, which is the senior services with U of M.
Yeah.
And I talked to them before court today, and they said to call them after court. We spoke with you, and after speaking with DHS, they were sending it over to the case manager. So she needs to know the amount.
Got it. She
yeah.
has to know the exact amount.
Yes. So right now, I gave her the amount of the $2,336.89. And so she wanted to know what DHS said they were paying, and then what your decision was going to be as far as the time that you were going to give, if it was going to be adjourned, like to give them time, because
Okay.
here's
what I'm gonna do, because you got some new pieces in there. You're at about the 2316.89 with that payment. And so you've also got the DHS 575, but they're not gonna pay that until everything else is paid. But you're actually looking pretty good in terms of the number. I'm going to adjourn this out to 6/26/2026 at 3 p.m. Okay? And let
Okay.
you, ma'am, to continue to work on this, try to get this paid.
We are very thankful, just because my dad has been back in the hospital because of a surgery he had. He went septic. Yeah. So we've had a lot of dynamics recently, but the Skip representative, they're gonna reach out to my dad, gave them permission to speak on his behalf. So they were gonna try to pull the funding. So minus the 575, it would drop it under, which would make it, what would that be, about 1,800?
Something like that.
About 18.
So Okay, so I'm gonna let them know.
Okay. All right, let's get it done. All right.
Okay,
My best
thank you
wishes
so
and
much.
prayers. My best wishes and prayers for your dad. All right.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
All right. You take care.
You too,
You too,
bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Scio Farms versus Jasmine Connerly.
I'm here.
Okay, I need a camera. Where are we on this case?
$1,973.12.
$1,973.12.
Yes.
So you made quite a payment.
Yeah.
Okay. So how are you gonna get the rest of this paid off?
I'm thinking I should have everything else paid off by the 19th. No further than
Okay.
the 20th.
So you think you'll have the balance paid by the 19th? I'll put
Yes.
that in the file. I'll adjourn this out to the 26th, 2026 at 3 p.m. If you have everything paid, I don't need to see you on that date. You just have to verify, make sure everything is paid in full. Okay?
All
All
right.
right. Have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you.
South Farms versus Robert English Jr.
Your Honor, my client confirmed receipt of payment in
I don't know how to-
full today, shortly before court, and so we'd like to dismiss this matter.
All right, that case is dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. Scio Farms versus Terran Frame. And Dominique Fitzgerald. Baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. What's your names?
Dominique.
Terry.
Did you really speak before her?
I'm sorry, you looking right?
No, what? I was looking at both of you. You let the lady go first. I don't.
My mom was
I'm just old fashioned.
no, my mom would stop me if she was here. I know.
What?
I know.
Slap you?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, and I know your mother, Alan? No. All right, we won't do that. What? All right, so first things first, how much is owing?
With costs, Your Honor, $4,225.55.
All right. Folks, how are you gonna get that?
I'm hoping to be able to have that paid in full by the 19th. I've had a little bit of a tax refund situation this year. They needed to verify identity. It took forever to get the paper. It finally pushed through. They said I should have my payment by the 19th. Hoping that comes through. I also have I got my car totaled, so I got a car insurance payment coming as well.
Yeah, it's been quite the last month, Your Honor.
Massive.
No, not.
Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Nope.
All right. So you think you'll have it? Okay, I'll give you the shot at doing that. I'll adjourn it out to June 26, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay, so look, you came in here.
You want to see the baby?
You brought a baby.
Uh-huh.
You just
Yeah.
hid the baby behind the thing and it.
Oh, look,
We were hoping she would wake up before we got up here.
she's awake.
It is, yeah.
Wait, look at you. She's like, I have no idea who these people are. Where are my parents?
All right, thank you. Now I feel good. I can get to the rest of the stock. All right.
That's the boost for the rest of the night.
That'll get me through.
Good.
All right. We'll see you on the 26th.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. If you have, by the way, if you have everything paid, then I don't need to see you. If everything's clear.
You don't want me to bring the baby by?
I didn't say that. You can leave the baby, you go. No, I'm just, all right. All right. Thank you, guys. Scio Farms versus Spencer. Is it Wyrach?
It's Wyrock.
Wyrach, okay. And also, who was that? Brianna Forsma?
Yeah, we're both here.
in. Okay. All right. How much is owing?
With costs, Your Honor, $739.24.
Okay. And folks, how are we gonna get that paid?
I can have it paid by Wednesday. I get paid on Monday. It's usually a longer day at work for me, so I guess give a little bit of a cushion to get a check and get it to them. So
All right, but you'll have that. So what I'll do, my next date is the 26th. I'll turn it out to June 26th, 2026 at 3 p.m. If you get that all paid and everything is paid in full, I don't need to see you on that date. Okay?
yes, sir. What was that total again? I'm sorry. It was 625 last I knew. So
Right. It was 739.24.
73924. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Sow Farms versus Jason Rhodes.
Good afternoon.
Oh, there he is. Okay. And all right. I don't have a number here from last time, so somebody give me a number.
Your Honor, $2,527.74.
All right. And Mr. Rhodes, how are you going to get that taken care of?
I'm hoping to have it paid in full by next Friday.
By the 19th?
Yes.
All right. So I'll adjourn it out to June 26, 2026, 3 p.m. I'll mark the file that you have the balance paid. If you have everything paid, you don't need to come down and see me. All right?
All right. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you. Spice Tree Apartments versus Ashley Drummer. Drummer?
I'm here.
Okay, there you are. We'll need a camera, but okay. Oh, there she is. Okay, how much is owing?
With costs, Your Honor, $4,449.22.
All right, Mr. Drummer, you applied for Hawk in an SER.
SER, and they denied that. And I got the denial letter today, and then Friends Indeed was waiting for the denial letter from DHS before they could move forward in their process. So I also emailed that to them this morning. So now I'm just waiting on a response back from Friends Indeed. And
Did they say you needed to get your balance down to 3,000?
below 3,000, so it could be
Right.
2,999. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's, how are you intending on getting that part accomplished?
So I also am working. I
Okay.
started a new job last week. So I am going to make the payment for the $2,000 by the 25th.
Okay, so you think you can pay 2,000 by the 25th?
Yeah.
Okay, I marked the file on that. I understand what you're doing with, I think it's Friends Indeed, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll adjourn this out to the 26th, 2026, 3 p.m. Give me a chance to get that 2,000 in. And hopefully maybe you'll have an answer on the other end from them. Okay?
Okay, one question, is can you tell me, I'm sorry, what date that is, so I know if I have to request a Zoom again, because the problem with today is also that I'm at work.
Okay, that's a Friday.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then I'll
So
just
you'll
have to go through
probably
the same
need to,
process.
you might have to get a Zoom. We'll take
Okay.
care of you.
Okay,
If you
thank,
get the 2,000, and then you'll be good. We'll get you on Zoom. Okay?
okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Spice Tree Apartments versus Jacob Farmer. Oh, there he is. All right.
Here you are.
Hello, Mr. Farmer. Okay. How much is owing on this?
With costs, Your Honor, $3,686.69.
All right, Mr. Farmer, how are we intending on getting this paid?
No intention, Your Honor. I vacated the property due to a mental health episode, so that caused me to lose my job. So I'm out of the property, and I plan to pay when I get a job again.
All right. So they're just asking for possession of the premises. So you've already surrendered possession, you said?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Farmer, did you already return the keys to the management office?
I had a family friend do it, so I'm not quite sure on the tracking of that.
Your Honor, if we could adjourn this to the 26th, then, actually, Your Honor, maybe if the court would consider taking a possession judgment under advisement, if my client confirms receipt of the keys, then I'll submit a dismissal. But I would hate to delay
Okay.
getting possession until close to July, with the court
Understood.
scheduling.
So what I'm gonna do is given what you said, I'm no tribal issue, I'm gonna issue a judgment for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount that is requested with a writ to issue in 10 days, so by the 22nd. So, sir, what she's gonna do is she's gonna check if the keys are there, then they're just gonna submit a dismissal to us. Okay?
Okay, perfect.
Not there, they may have to proceed with the judgment, but you might be able to, yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, very good. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Spice Tree Apartments versus Imbozu. Elwindo? Hello,
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
your name?
Mbozu Luendo.
Yeah. All right. And where are we on this case?
With costs, Your Honor, we are at $3,056.99.
All right.
Your Honor, I would like to request some time to pay off the balance because I have a client and I'm receiving payment. I'm a contract software engineer, so I have a client who's supposed to pay me and it's taken a little bit of time for them to do that. And I'd like to request some time to pay off the entire amount, which is $3,000. If that's not paid,
Well, hold on a minute. So from last week, you were gonna pay 1,700, I think it is.
Yes.
But you're waiting on that.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. So by the 26th, how much do you think you can get paid?
I would like to pay off the entire $3,056. But if I have to get the money from elsewhere, I'm asking to be able to pay at least 1,900.
All right. So by the 26th, you're gonna try to pay the whole balance.
Yes.
But if you have to use other resources or things, it would be 1,900 you would pay.
Yes.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna give you a shot to do that.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna adjourn it out to the 26th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna mark the file 1,900 to balance by that 26th date. All right, so get that in. If you get everything paid, you don't need to come back down. Okay,
Your Honor.
you're welcome. Spice Tree Apartments versus Kenyatta Patterson. Kenyatta Patterson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. All right, how much is owing on this?
With costs, Your Honor, $3,748.69.
All right, Mr. Patterson, how are we gonna get that paid?
Okay, I was laid off from my job. I just went back to work this week. This week is my first full week back at work. So I would love to get it paid by the 30th, but being realistic, that Friday after the 30th is probably more realistic to get the entire balance paid off.
All right, let's break it apart here. How much can
Okay.
you have paid by the 26th?
That's 2 weeks at least. I was planning on paying 1,000 to 1,500 a week. So let's just say 2,500 to be safe.
2,500?
Yeah.
Okay. And can you get that paid by the 25th, the Thursday before?
I can get it paid the morning of the 26th because that's when I get paid.
Okay, that'll work. But I need it as early as possible to them, okay?
Yeah, before court,
Gonna
I
put
get it.
2,500 then, and then we'll see how we're gonna deal with the balance.
Okay,
I'll
I
adjourn this-
appreciate that, Judge.
I'll adjourn this out to the 26th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay,
Could I
sir?
ask one more question? Could I
Yes, sir.
request a Zoom meeting for that so I won't have to miss work?
Okay, you gotta fill out the form, get it into us, and we'll consider it.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Sylvan Crossing versus Aria Cummings Jones. Aria Cummings Jones, no response, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There's rent to retain of $524.30, cost of $192 for a total due of $716.30, and we'd ask for a default possession only judgment with right to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption about any amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Court calls the case of Whitaker Oaks versus Travis Millspa and Michelle Millspa.
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Travis, Travis, Michelle's not here due to medical issues.
All right, that's okay. So where are we on this?
With costs, Your Honor, $3,253.78.
All right. Got it. Okay. So this is done, sir.
I just started the second job this week. I don't start getting paid till next week on that. But I was thinking, trying to do a payment plan. I can bring in at least $850 per week to them.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So you can get me about 1,700 if I adjourn it out a couple weeks?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so why don't we do that? Why don't you contact plaintiff's counsel and see if they're open to a payment plan? Okay?
Okay.
But get 1,700 to them by the 25th. You can do it the day before.
That's okay.
Okay? And then I'll adjourn this out to June 26, 2026 at 3 p.m.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir.
Your Honor, just to confirm, Mr. Millspot, did he pay the $1,000 by yesterday? It's not on my ledger, but my ledger might not be updated. There was a
No.
note that he was
Oh.
planning to pay it yesterday.
I did not. I got my dates mixed up for my first paycheck. So that would be next week.
Oh, you thought your first paycheck was gonna be
this
yesterday, but it's not till
next Thursday.
Got it. Okay. So he did not. But okay.
Understood, Your Honor,
Good.
thank you.
Whitaker Oaks versus Shada Sultan.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. State your name for the record.
Shahida Sultan.
All right, where are we with hers?
Your Honor, we have a balance due of $446.30. Your Honor, some of that is
I'm sorry.
$446.30, but some of that is monies that were released from escrow. There was $400 paid into escrow, and I was able to confirm with the civil division yesterday that it was released. It was mailed out to our office on the 9th. We don't have it yet. And so I wouldn't have an objection to adjourning this one to the 26th.
You have a problem with? Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead.
will it be dismissed? Because I talked to my landlord today and she said that it's a late fee on there because she didn't see the mail, but she did give me a receipt saying I paid in full.
Here's what, because you paid the 400 to the court, we were releasing it. And all right. Here's the thing, I I'm not faulting anybody. If plaintiff could look at it, it's on its way. If they get it by then, maybe waiving that late fee.
I will
Because the,
certainly raise that inquiry to my client, Your Honor. I don't have the authority to do that, but I will certainly pass that along.
all right, very good. And then if everything's paid, ma'am, you don't have to come back and see me.
Okay, it was good seeing you.
Good seeing you too. All right, you take care. Have a great weekend.
Okay.
And then we have Arbor Woods versus Reed, Arbor Woods versus Dixon, Sile Farms versus Baker, Sile Farms versus Moore, Sile Farms versus Cahey, Sile Farms versus Morrison versus Schaefer versus Spivey. All of those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. Yay.
Finally.
Thank you. Yes, finally.
Have a
Have a
wonderful weekend.
Okay, you too.
Thank you.
All right. You have ever brick interpreter versus?
No, I assume you're doing that last.
He was up first. That's right. Court calls the case of Evergreen Apartments versus Kevin Sherman.
Jerry, that's it.
Your name? Kevin Sherman. All right. Where are we on this case?
Outstanding balance is $4,207.33.
Yes.
$7.33.
All right, so I can do 300 today and 1,000 next Wednesday. And then like to discuss a payment plan. The 24th, I can make another payment of
All right, so here,
1,000, most likely more.
here's what I'm gonna do, sir. I'm gonna grant a judgment to the plaintiff, finding no tribal issue. For the total amount of the $4,207.33. Okay?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I'm granting the judgment for the full amount.
Okay.
But I'm gonna extend the time to pay to June 30th. Okay? In that interim, you make payments to them, but I'd also talk to your landlord to work out some type of agreement.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Thank you.
Get that up to. Court does call the case of Evergreen Apartments versus Shatavia Mashot, I think, and George.
Carissa gets
Oh, she's here. Yep, he's there. I see that. So I looked up and I thought that was everybody. So what is he just being lazy?
No.
Why is George in Zoom? He sent you all the way down? Is that? Man, I'm ashamed of you.
I had a hip surgery, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. All right. Excuse me. All right. All right. Where are we on their case?
Your Honor, the outstanding balance as of today is $4,150.70. I have notification from my client that they did try to enter and they were refused entry. My client is tagging the premises today. The contractor will be back there on Wednesday. The unit will need to be prepped before they can treat. All the stuff needs to be in the cabinets, all the food needs to be sealed. If they can pull out the fridge, they need to, otherwise the contractor will do it.
Okay.
And I think for this case, we could set it for a final settlement conference.
Folks?
I am moving out. I finally finalized where we're going yesterday. I actually was in the ER the night before they came to do the 6th treatment, which hasn't always been a spraying. Everything is out of the kitchen already. I've never put anything back. Problem is just persisting. And
when are you moving?
If they could give me to the end of the month, that would be wonderful because I have to fumigate to make sure I don't carry all these roaches with me to my next place.
Okay, here's what I'll do. Find no tribal issue after hearing a judgment for possession. I will extend the writ date to June 30th, 2026. Right.
Okay, so does that mean we need to come back?
Well, you can come back. I don't know about him. All right, no, you don't need to come back.
Okay,
All right, as long as you're out by the 30th, this will just stand in place, and as long as you surrender the premises, you're good.
okay, yes, sir. And then I did want to ask, because she's stating that they're gonna be coming Wednesday to do another treatment. What is the treatment? Is it a spraying again? Is it fumigation? Is it?
Contractor. So.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. Since we're gonna be vacating, why don't they just wait till we vacate? Because what's the issue of coming to do?
Well, I think they probably already have the contractor lined up and they're coming in. So I think that's gonna be the issue for
And
that.
that's gonna have more roaches coming out in our stuff again. That's what it's been
What's
happening. Every time.
I don't know that, but maybe call down there, talk to them about that. I can't.
Right, I
necessarily
understand.
get-
That. Yes, sir.
Okay.
We'll pause.
If could ask them if they'd be willing to do the fumigation, that would be very helpful, because there are bags that have to be purchased and everything that's cost $50 upward, plus the foggers. It's like a long process.
You want them to do the fumigation?
Yes, and not spray, because that's just gonna cause more roach.
I see what you're saying. Well, she can make the request, but usually that's gonna depend on what.
Yeah, if not, then I'll just.
Okay.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Folks.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to
Thank
you. Get healthy, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Glencoe Hills versus Tierra Malcolm.
Marissa Gazari for plaintiff.
Hello.
Hi,
What's your name?
Tierra Malcolm.
All right. Where are we on her case?
Your Honor, the outstanding balance is $4,840.19. I did receive a cashier's check made payable to Glencoe Hills in the amount of $1,300 at court. I understand that Ms. Malcolm is planning to pay $700 on Monday. She has she's getting paid again on the 26th, and then has some applications out for assistance.
Okay. All right. So she got a plan.
I do.
All right. So why don't I do this? You're gonna pay how much on the 26th thing? 700.
I'm paying that on Monday.
Oh, 700 on Monday.
Yeah, on the 26th, I'll be able to pay like 1,000.
Okay.
That's my payday.
Got it. And then 1,000 on 26. All right. I'll adjourn this out June 26, 2026, 3 p.m. Or 12 noon. I'm sorry. At
Will I-
12 noon.
Will I be able to fill out a thing to do Zoom?
No.
Please?
No, yes, you can.
Okay.
Fill it out. We'll consider. Okay. I just wanted to tell somebody. All right.
Thank you.
You have a great weekend.
Too.
Court calls the case of Dowside Lake 1 and 2 versus Desmond Williams. All right. Client and landlord have returned all necessary documents. Client needs to provide proof of payment that brings the ledger down to 3,000 to be eligible. So what's the claim?
Right now, it's $4,227.69.
All right. And did I have you sworn? I did swear. Maybe not. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? Yeah. Go ahead.
Action for non-payment to redeem possession of $4,055.69, court costs of $172, for a total redemption of $4,227.69. Plaintiff is requesting an executable default judgment for possession only, with a writ to issue after 10 days if the total amount remains unpaid.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested. Writ to issue in 10 days. Court does call the case of Gulf Side Lakes 1 and 2 versus Crystal Martin. Oh, there
Here.
she is.
For plaintiff.
All right. How much is it?
The outstanding balance is $5,303.90.
So, Your Honor,
Right. Yes, ma'am.
I did notice that, that would be included, July's rent also. And they did not include, May's rent that I paid.
So you're saying this amount includes,
June and July,
It doesn't include
and did not
July.
include,
doesn't
it,
include
it does.
July, it includes June. That's what,
And it does not include the payment that I made in May.
I see a payment on the ledger on the 8th of two of them, one for $394.81 and one for $1,000.
Yep,
are those are the payments you're talking about?
yes, those are the payments.
All right, that's on your ledger.
And it has
And
not
then
been
July,
updated.
hold on. July hasn't been included.
No.
All right, but June is included. That's how they're at this balance, ma'am.
Also, when they, submitted my information, I was, seeking assistance from MAP, and I had brought my balance under the 3,000 amount. And it exceeded, the ledger information exceeded the amount for, the program.
Yep.
And so, it kicked me out of the, assistance. So I reapplied for the program again and got it down to the 2,000 right around the same time, and then paid it off. And then they ended up adding more fees and stuff onto the court case.
Man, I'm not sure where your numbers are coming from. On May 29th,
Once my first court date that we had, which was back last month when I paid the $13.94.
and ma'am, on the 29th, when the parties were here, your ledger balance still in May was $3,638.79.
No,
That's how much you,
they
if you
had quoted
haven't
me
paid,
on
ma'am,
my
ma'am, if you haven't paid anything for June, then your June rent got put on here. And there may be some late fees, but that's what brings you to the 5363.90.
Okay, well, when I asked them, I tried to contact their office as well multiple times to leave a message to make payment arrangements. No one reached out at all. Never heard back from them at all. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but I
Ma'am,
also
here's what
contacted.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grant a judgment to the plaintiff. I don't find a triable issue in this case for that 5363.90. You can try to talk to the landlord and try to arrange a payment plan, do something along those lines. I'll extend the order of eviction date to give you time to try to do that and to talk to them to June 30th,
Okay.
2026.
I have reached out and tried to
Then
make
you
some
just need,
type of.
ma'am, you need to keep trying or contact the attorney's office to see if somebody can work something out.
That's who I tried to contact, and nobody got back with me multiple times.
I see that there was one message that we had from
Nope.
Wednesday that chance
I
to call you
left
back.
multiple messages.
All right. Well, they have one message. Call them again, see if something can be worked out. but I'm issuing the judgment at this time.
I would
Okay,
encourage
thank
to
you.
pretty insurance. We don't really.
Yeah, okay. And she's indicating to you, you may want to go down to the property manager and talk to them. See if
Okay.
something can be, okay? Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Alan. She waiting? That's okay. What'd you say earlier? Kids in their phone?
Yeah.
All right. All right, okay, call site like 3 versus Delano Moore. Yeah, it was funny when it was me, right? Hello, sir. What's your name?
Delano Moore.
All right. All right. Mr. Moore? You didn't today, did you?
No, not at all.
Okay, because last time you came in here, you were tore up.
I apologize about that.
So stage of intoxication.
I apologize about that. You could have had me locked up and thrown in jail. And
I could have.
And I didn't realize that until a few hours later. And I was like, oh my God. You know, it was just like the stress of all of this. And then like we're back, you know, in front of Judge Simpson. And then it was a few months prior. You're like, I'm so proud of you because you were handling it. So I kind of felt like I disappointed you. So I just was like, oh my God, I just had a meltdown. But I do apologize.
All right.
And,
we all have bad days.
yeah, but you don't come to court like that though.
No.
Don't do that.
Oh,
No.
Not like that.
Right.
All right.
So here's how the rent got paid. Maps helped out. And they made a payment on today. So I'm at a zero balance.
You are?
Yeah.
I don't have that payment reflected yet, but.
As of yet. Okay.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, sir. Let me adjourn this out a couple weeks. That payment will come in. Once they get that payment, they're gonna dismiss it out.
Okay, so I have Delano, we have received your updated ledger. The balance shows 2750. This will be delivered on Friday to Twin Lakes Leasing Office. Additionally, your DTE invoice from June 2nd and account balance of 237 will go out 14 to up to 14 business days.
Got it. Okay, I believe you. So we just have to get to it where they have the check and then they can dismiss the case.
Yeah.
All right? So I'll adjourn it out to the 26th at 12 noon. And if everything's paid, you don't need to be
Okay.
intoxicated or not. All right, no, I'm messing with you. All right?
All right.
Enjoy your weekend, sir.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Hamilton Crossing 1 versus Tammy Evans.
Just like a hearing for plaintiff.
Thank you.
Here she comes. Hello, Miss Evans.
Hi, Your Honor.
How are you?
I'm great.
All right. How are we on the repairs and everything else? Where are we?
Well, I spoke to my client prior to coming to court, and it was my understanding that everything was done except for they have a contract out by next Friday to do, there's a roof repair that needs to happen. That's what the leaky window is from. But when I spoke to Miss Evans before the hearing, she indicated to me that the dryer and the washer are still not fixed. She indicated that the maintenance worker that came to her unit indicated that the dryer needs to be replaced and that the washer is off balance. So I have sent that to my client, but I haven't received a response.
Is that where we are?
Yes.
Okay. I guess. Let's do it this way. Let me just adjourn this out to the 26th. Let's see where we are in 2 weeks, because one is coming out and then it sounds to me like they need to balance a washer and get a new dryer in.
That's what he told me.
Let's see if we can get that done by the 26th so that
Don't.
Miss Evans won't come up here frowning at me. All right.
Can I be on Zoom? Because I have to pay.
You know what? I should just make you come see me.
Look, look,
I would love to see you, but it costs to come down here in an Uber.
Oh,
And I'm trying to get my rent paid.
oh, well.
So can I be on Zoom?
You can give her Zoom privilege. She gave me the reason. I hear you. Okay. So I'll see you on the screen.
Okay.
Your Honor, can you just confirm with me how much is an escrow too?
Yes, yes. I have
23.
I should have 2,300.
Yes.
What I have.
But I got my receipts.
What?
Got my receipt.
I sure you do. All right, take care. Old Town Realty versus Roxanne Lamb.
Very for plaintiff.
Roxanne Lamb. Laura Lamb, neither are here. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is an action. And the rent to retain possession is $3,500. Court costs of $295 for a total redemption of $3,795. Plaintiff requesting entered in this point of possession. The writ to issue after 10 days if the total amount remains unpaid. Is there, was there personal service?
No.
Roxanne appeared.
Roxanne did. Yes, Roxanne did appear. So money judgment as to Roxanne. That's defendant one. River Drive Apartments versus John Gould.
One second, Barry for plaintiffs.
Hello.
Hi,
What's your name?
I'm John Gould, but I am going by Juno these days.
By
Juno.
Juno? Okay.
I haven't filled any official paperwork for name change or anything, so my dead name is still on the paperwork.
Okay. So if you're here again, you may have to remind me because I can't.
And
okay.
This is my caseworker, Mandy. I also give her consent to speak for me if I get too nervous because last time I was in a courtroom was my parents' divorce like 16 years ago.
Got nervous? I get that way every day. You'll be good. Okay. Just take a deep breath and relax. All right. Where are we on this case?
I have not made any payments as far as getting anything paid towards it. I have been struggling with mental health for the past few months, including a hospital stay for a suicide attempt in April. I believe I mentioned that. I've also been struggling to find a job just because of the mental health and also because I keep running into latent transphobia within the hiring processes. If I apply under my dead name, I get nothing back. And if I apply under my new name, I also get nothing back. So I've been struggling to find employment along with trying to basically pay everything off.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe you're with CMH, is that?
I'm with the health department as a whole, yes.
Okay. All right. What is the claim in this case at this point?
The outstanding balance is $5,809.68.
All right. Let me ask you, have you applied for assistance anywhere?
We are currently in the process of doing that. We are going to be filling out SER paperwork next week.
Yes, I just started with Juno, so next week we're gonna set some time aside so I can look into resources for them. We also are newly connected with CMH, so I am hoping to connect with their CMH workers and see if CMH is able to help at all.
Okay, that sounds good. So are you the only one in your household?
Yes, Matt. Yes, sir.
Okay, so just to give you perspective and still apply for the SER.
Yeah.
But typically the max they're gonna pay is about $410. Okay, so it's not gonna be a big chunk toward it.
I'm actively seeking employment right now. It's just
all right.
Everything's kind of fucked up right now, respectfully.
That's okay. That's a legal term. All right. So what we'll do is I will adjourn this out to the 26th, 2026.
I want to just notify the court that this lease also ends at the end of June.
Yes,
Is it?
Wanting a judgment. There you go.
I intend to move out.
Okay, so I guess I should have asked that at first. You're intending on moving?
Yeah, I intend to move out at the end of my lease. I don't know where I'm gonna be going just yet, but I do intend to move out. I'm willing to work and pay off what I owe just in general. It's just
Okay, so if you'll be out by the end of this month then, is that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm working just in general of trying to find housing for the time being. So that way I can be out of the apartment, so they will have that freed up. I
got you.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna be going just yet, just because, well, to be honest, my life is kind of upside down as of the past like 6 months.
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'll just if I no tribal issue, I'll issue a judgment for possession for the full amount, but I'll extend your writ date to June 30th, 2026. So that's gonna give you to the end of the month to try to get yourself situated. Okay?
Sure.
All right. Gino? It's gonna look better at some point. All right?
All right.
Keep the faith, my friend. All right, take care.
This also has a money judgment.
Yes, yes. And I'll issue the money judgment on that also. Okay, thanks, guys. The Haven versus Jeffrey Perry.
For a second. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
Okay, hello, Mr. Perry.
How you doing?
Okay, good. How much is owing?
The outstanding balance is $2,303.09. And I have a regarding the repair issues.
Yes.
So, I have that here. The tenant has, or that Mr. Perry has agreed that there's no, any further issues with the dryer. I believe that he reported a gas odor. However, the dryer is not powered by gas, and they've determined that there's no odor coming from the dryer or the meters. He had reported lower heat from the dryer, but it was determined that the dryer temperature was normal. They did remove a slight blockage from the outside vent. They contracted the painting of the bathroom walls on May 13th to address the substance that the tenant reported, and that has been resolved. So it's my understanding there's nothing at this time.
All right. Is that your understanding, sir?
No, the painting, they tried to, they painted, they did like a corner or something. They didn't paint the bathroom. The bathroom still is dripping in the substance, and I'm still getting sick. I recently had to take off work because I was sick. And I mailed in pictures. Well, I sent the court pictures of the bathroom around 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm not sure if you received them or reviewed it, but about 4 weeks ago is when they claimed they had did something to the bathroom, but the bathroom looked the same. It still was dripping from the ceiling, and it still drips on me every time I go in the bathroom, and it's all coming down the door. So they haven't. They said that it was going to like 3 weeks ago. They said they was going to send someone else there so they can clean it and strip all the paint off, and add. They said they had to add something to get rid of the residue that's under the paint and then repaint it, because that's what they didn't do the first time. So they say they was going to do that, but no one else ever came back around to do it. But the washer is fixed. The dryer is now heating at proper level.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this for a final settlement conference. June 30th, 2026, 9 a.m. All right. I would note, Scuzzeri, he has, what's that, 2290 in escrow.
I also I work on Friday morning. Could I do it by Zoom or something?
That's a Tuesday morning, sir.
Tuesday, yes, Tuesday morning. I work every Monday through Friday morning.
Okay, but you're gonna have to find some way to make an arrangement to be here.
Okay,
Those hearings that I'm setting it for the final settlement, those are not by Zoom. Those are in person.
okay,
All right? Thank you.
thank you. What day is it on?
It's on a
Tuesday?
Tuesday,
Or
June 30th.
June 30th? Okay, all right, got it, thanks.
Thank you. Avalon Housing versus McCallum and Forest Knoll versus Bonner. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice.
Yeah.
We have a,
Yes, may I swear in Edward, please? Good afternoon, Edward. You're in front of the Honorable Jay Cedric Simpson of the 14A District Court, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Our number to proceed is 1423.
143.
1423.
Thank you very much. This is Edward. I'll be your Arabic interpreter today. The interpreter ID 252725. This call may be monitored for training and quality assurance purposes.
Thank you, sir. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll interpret accurately, completely, and impartially using your best skill and judgment? Translate from Spanish and from Spanish into English. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's try that again. Translate from English into Arabic and from Arabic into English in the manner now before the court. So help you God.
I do.
Thank you.
thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Arbor Manor versus Gada Al Hussein. If you could translate that, sir.
I'm sorry, the interpreter did not hear cannot repeat the names because of the way of the
Okay.
pronunciation.
Because of my pronunciation?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be bad.
That's right.
But it's Arbor Manor versus Al Hussein.
Arba Manor versus الحسين. نعم ضد الحسين. اسمي إدوارد مترجم اللغة الإنجليزية.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Parissa Gazeri appearing for plaintiff.
هوريسا جزيري هي بالنيابة عن الشخص المتقدم.
What are your names?
My name is Fatima Sada.
غادة الحسين.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, the outstanding balance is $1,235.
إذا المبلغ المستحق الدفع $1235.
If you recall, when we were here last time, plaintiff was waiting for a decision from compliance regarding reinstatement of the subsidy.
نعم إذا waiting for a decision from who?
Compliance.
Compliance. نعم إذا آخر مرة كنا موجودين هنا كنت بانتظار قرار من اللي هي قسم الموافقة بخصوص هذا المبلغ.
Have we heard anything yet regarding reinstatement?
So,
All
right.
هل إنه سمعتوا أي قرار بخصوص هذا المبلغ؟
No.
No.
Yes, the subsidy has been reinstated. The outstanding balance includes the reinstatement of the subsidy.
نعم إنه تم تقرير يعني كان هناك قرار بخصوص هذه المساعدة أو التخفيض وهذا المبلغ هو من ضمنه التخفيض يتضمن التخفيض هذا المبلغ.
بس هلا أنا بس بدي أسأل سؤال. ال1000 المبلغ اللي هي ذكرته هلا ليش نحن لأنه دافعين المبلغ كامل وقبل ما تسافر هي على الأردن نحن رحنا لعندهم سألناهم فينا ندفع المبلغ لمدة 4 شهور الأجار لبينما ترجع قالوا لنا إيه وقالوا لنا إنه فينا توقع ورقة وقعونا على ورقة جديدة على عقد جديد واللي هو $8 وقالت بدك تدفعوا في مثلك $8 بس ترجع من
I'm
الأردن.
sorry, one moment please. كم ذكروا إنه تدفعوا؟
$4 ل4 شهور، وبس ترجع من الأردن تدفع $8. هو إيجار بيتك.
4
ونحن
دولار
دافعين
في الشهر؟
إيه، ونحن دفعناهم مرة واحدة ومعانا الشيك.
The interview needs to be 4 دولار بالشهر دفعة؟
$4 بالشهر دفعناهم على 4 شهور وبشيك واحد، ب4 شيكات، وهن يعطونا ريسيتس لإلهم.
Yes, and before she traveled to Jordan, we called and we agreed on a payment plan for on 4 months. We paid $4 a month for 4 months, and we sent a check for that amount.
My question, can I just say it in English? So my question, why does she have to pay that balance? That's what I wanted to know. Why?
Just asked in English. You want to know why she has to pay the amount?
Yes, so why does she have that amount to pay? Because she already paid her. Yes. Okay.
So when we were here previously, this had moved to market rent, which was $1,465 per month.
Okay, let the interpreter. Go
إذا
ahead.
لما كنا هنا آخر مرة تم الاتفاق إنه الإيجار يكون بمبلغ $1,465 في الشهر.
بس نحن هذيك المرة ما حكينا شيء، وتأجلت القضية لليوم، والأوراق موجودين معايا. فأنا متفاجئة يعني، لأنه لا وصلتنا رسالة بهذا المبلغ وما وصلنا شيء، وأنا يعني شخصيا كنت متابعة الموضوع كله.
No, the last time we did not talk about this amount because I have the papers that proved it, and I follow up this closely. We never talked about the $1,465 a month.
Okay, so when we filed this case, we filed the case for a much higher amount. It was around $7,000, I believe.
لما قدمنا هذه القضية للمحكمة كان المبلغ الكلي كبير جدا، تقريبا $7,000.
$7,339 to be exact.
I'm sorry, 7,000.
339.
نعم، بالتحديد كان المبلغ $7,339.
After the subsidy was reinstated, the rent was adjusted to $166 per month.
نعم، بعد أن إنه اجت هذه مساعدة الإيجار يعني تفعلت، نزل الإيجار إلى $166 بالشهر.
تمام، ونحن اليوم رحنا وقعنا مثل ما عم تقول $166، رحنا اليوم وقعنا. هي دافع يعني ال7,000، هي ليش تدفع ال7,000؟ هلا هن خصموا لها ال1000 المبلغ اللي حكته، بس هي ما عليها دفع لحتى تدفع، هي دافعة كل شيء. وإذا بده حضرت القاضي يعني يقرأ هاي الورقة ويشوف هدول بنفسه.
Yes, you're correct after the subsidy, and we paid everything. We didn't owe any money, and we have the papers to prove that if the judge wants to take a look at them, but that we paid everything.
You paid the $4 per month.
انت دفعتي $4 بالشهر.
ايه دفعتهم 4 شهور. Like I paid that 4 months when she traveled to Jordan. We paid that before she traveled, and they said you're okay to go.
But when the subsidy gets reinstated, your $4 comes off, but you're being charged at a rate of about $160 a month.
نعم، لما التخفيض يرجع، نعم، لما التخفيض يرجع المبلغ ينزل، المبلغ الإيجار بينزل إلى $166. يعني أنت عم تدفعي $4 بالشهر، then والبقية $166.
Okay, let me just say that because I think something. Okay, so her lease was $4 before she traveled, which is on January. February, March, April. And so for today, we went there today. They told her that she's supposed to, her rent is right here. We went there today before we come to the court, and we signed up this paper, $166. So it starts from June. That's what she told me today. So if you want to take a look at it, yeah.
The date is January.
Yeah, but she told me, I mean, I asked her, we paid that. So today I was there, I asked her, should we pay for the letter? She said, no, it's only for June.
Just a moment, Mr. Interpreter.
So I really don't know what's going on because I was there, like me, I was there today, like before I came.
I will tell you that usually in these matters, when a subsidy is reinstated, it will go back to an effective date.
Okay.
And so the money would be owed from that period. If you could say that, Mr.
نعم إذا اللي أعرفه إنه لما التخفيض إنه يرجع لما يرجعوا التخفيض فيرجع المبلغ إلى تاريخ محدد.
So you get charged that from the effective date, and then they subtract your payments out, and that's what you would owe.
إذا من التاريخ المحدد بينقصوا المبلغ والمبلغ المتبقي هو المبلغ المطلوب دفعه.
خليني أفهمك. Can I just translate for her? Because I want her to make sure she understands. شو اسمه؟ هلا أنت لما سافرت بما إنك وقعت على شو اسمه هلا هون شوفي موقعنا اليوم إحنا وقعنا $166. هاي كانت بشهر واحد لازم كنت تعمليها. أوكي؟ فعليك هلا 1400 يمكن $65. Yes, over this thing on January. We went there, January 29, 2026. Her amount was $8 only. So you can take a look at it. It was only $8, not 166. I'm sorry, I know you're having no birthday.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can take this, I can take a photo of it.
Yes,
Take it
please.
to my client, but
Because she
the
was,
recertification that you signed has the 166.
it was today, so I went today and I signed up those. But on January 29, we went there and we signed up for the $8 for her rent, which is not 166. So I think there's mistake.
Can I take a photo?
Mercy. And I showed it to her today, and she said, yeah, this is not from the bag, this is only for June. Because I showed that one for her today, the office.
When does this recert happen? Isn't it in January?
Yeah, January 29, 2026.
But they didn't have the document where she left for Jordan.
They don't. I mean, I went with her and she sent up this the new lease.
So, Your Honor, I can make a call.
Yeah.
We have the interpreter.
Yeah, take your time, yeah. Can I take it?
Yeah, I get it.
Thank you.
Well, let me ask this. Are we gonna need you're interpreting very well. Do we really need the interpreter here?
I mean, just for her so she can understand what's going on.
Well, could you fulfill that and explain it to her? Feel comfortable doing that?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. And we can let the interpreter go about his weekend. Sir, thank you very much.
Thanks for using our services. Bye-bye.
All right. See.
ما صار شيء عمول انه هذا بشهر واحد بس انا فرجيت انه نحن وقت اللي رحنا ووقعنا لا استنى دقيقة يدفعونا لانه قالوا احنا مو دافعين $166 بشهر واحد because we واحد لك يا شايفين لما رحنا وقعنا واحد
What?
26.
I was right
هذا مش
on.
بقول لي كيف بدك تروحي إذا أنت دافعة بس $4 هم
Just for clear,
قلت له أنا
510.
فرجيتها إلى ما فرجيته إنسان هي لأنه قلت له لك إياها 1/29/2026 وما موقع على $8 قبل ما تسافر. فشلون عم تقولوا إنه بشهر واحد 166.
I told you there's a lot.
الأوفيس علاش طيب هني ما عندهم هاي المعلومات؟ لأن ما بعرف. أنا شخصيا رحت معاها ووقعت قدام هاي الأوراق.
I'll be done. Take that long. I did my part. Huh? Is it really? Are you serious?
Thank you.
You know what? All of you have had a very bad attitude today.
هذا ما فهمت عليه ولا كلمة.
This is all Razan's fault.
I think it's Anne's fault because she said before 5. And Alan and I told her. It's not gonna happen before 5, Judge.
Oh,
It's not gonna happen.
I was optimistic.
Between now and the 26th, right? Let me ask you this, if your mother owes this, is there gonna be a need for a payment plan of some type to try to get her caught up? Is that,
The 1,000, I don't think so.
pardon?
The $1,000 you mean?
Yes.
I don't think so, because she gets her SSI payments 900 and something.
Okay, so something can be worked out where it
Yeah.
won't be a hardship. Okay.
Because she made her payments, then it's not her fault. You know what I mean?
No, I know.
Yeah.
That a certain amount has to be paid. We'll figure it out.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, I'll adjourn this to June 26th, 2026 at 12 noon.
All right, can I just?
You can let her know. I'm not gonna order an interpreter, because you're gonna be here. And
Right.
you can
Of course.
if it becomes a problem, then we'll bring one in.
All right.
All right?
Yep, but can I just write it down, please? June 26th?
Yes, June 26th, 12 noon.
Come on. All right, I really appreciate your time.
All right, not a problem.
Much.
You guys take care. Weekend.
You too.
Okay.